Okay, so let's first revise whatever we have learned yesterday. Okay, so yesterday we have done that a quadratic is represented by ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0, where a is not equal to 0. This was the condition for a polynomial of 2 degree to represent a quadratic, correct? And it will have maximum of two real roots, and they are named as alpha and beta. Okay, so sum of roots, SOR, sum of roots is alpha plus beta, and that is equal to minus b by a. Product of roots, that is alpha into beta, is equal to c by a, and difference of roots, that is alpha minus beta, is equal to root d upon a. So these three important formulas we have done yesterday: sum of root, product of roots, and difference of roots. Correct? Okay. So let's start with some problems. We will go one by one. Okay. We have to solve this equation: x plus 1 whole square minus x square is equal to 0 has number of real roots equal to. We are in this question we have to find number of real roots. Okay. So let's open this thing. It can be written as x square plus 1 plus 2x minus x square is equal to 0. So x square got cancelled. So 1 plus 2x equal to 0. So x equal to minus half. X equal to minus half. So how many real roots it's having? Only 1. It was looking as a quadratic at first, but after solving, it became a linear equation. Correct? Let's move on to second one. We have to find roots of this equation. Can we try this thing? We have to find roots of this quadratic equation. Okay. So as you can see, it's written 100x square minus 20x plus 1 equal to 0. If we just see this here, it can be written as 10x whole square minus 2 into 10x into 1 plus 1. So this became a formula of a minus b whole square, that is equal to 0. Correct? So 10x minus 1 equal to 0. So x equal to 1 by 10. But since this is a quadratic equation, it will have two roots and both root equal to 0. So answer will be 1 by 0, 1 by 10 and 1 by 10. Option C. Okay. Let's move on to next one. Let's move on to next one. If 1 by 2 is the root of the quadratic equation, then we have to find the value of m. If something is root of the equation, it will satisfy the equation. Yes or no? If something is root of an equation, it will satisfy the equation. Correct? So 1 by 2 is root of this. So equation is given as x square minus mx minus 5 by 4 equal to 0. We know it is having 1 by 2 as its root. So 1 by 2 will satisfy this equation. So 1 by 2 whole square minus m into 1 by 2 minus 5 by 4 equal to 0. So 1 by 4 minus m by 2 minus 5 by 4 equal to 0. We can put m by 2 here. So 1 by 4 minus 5 by 4 equal to m by 2. This is 1 minus 5 by 4 equal to m by 2. And what is 1 minus 5? Minus 4 by 4 equal to m by 2. This got cancelled. So m equal to minus 2. So our option is B. M equal to minus 2. Correct? Okay, option B. Shall we move on to next one? Okay, let's move on to next one. We have to find the value of this sum. You might have done this in class 10th also. Okay. So under root 6 plus under root 6 plus under root 6, and this is going up to infinity. This equation is forming up to infinite. Okay. So let's take this equation as x. So x equal to under root 6 plus under root 6 plus under root 6 and so on. Okay. So what I will do, I will take this thing again equal to x, because this was the question only. Root of 6 plus root of 6 plus root of 6, and it's going on, correct? So we can take this thing as x again. So let's take this thing as x again. So x plus equal to under root 6 plus x. Now what I will do? I will do squaring both sides. So x square equal to 6 plus x. So x square minus x minus 6 equal to 0. Now we have to use splitting the middle term. So their product should be minus 6 and their sum should be minus 1. Product should be minus 6 and sum should be minus 1. So I can write this thing as x square minus 3x plus 2x minus 6. Okay. I can take x common from these two, and I can take 2 common from these two. Now from these two I can take x minus 3 as common. So we got x minus 3 into x plus 2. Product of two terms is 0. So either x minus 3 is 0 or x plus 2 equal to 0. So x minus 3 equal to 0 or x plus 2 equal to 0. So we got x as 3 or x equal to minus 2. But since this was all in roots, so value can't be negative. Okay. So value can't be negative. Correct. Hence the answer will be x equal to 3. This is rejected. This is rejected. Okay. Okay. So everybody is clear with this? I think so. Most of you have answered already. Very good. Yeah, because root values can't be equal to a negative number. Like root, there is root here, na? So it will always be a positive number. So the value of this expression can't be negative. It will be always positive. Understood, Jitesh? Okay, very good. Let's do one more sum like this. Let's do one more sum like this. Uh, Let me give you x equal to 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 2, and this will go on. Understanding? 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 2, and it will go on. So what will be the answer of this thing? Okay. So which term we will take as x? Which term will we take as x? So see, question started from here, 2 plus 1 upon something, and again it started 2 plus 1 upon something. So this whole thing can be again taken as x. So x equal to 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus x. Is it right or wrong? First tell me this. Because repetition started from this part. Is it right or wrong? First tell me this thing. It's it's not right. It's not right. It's wrong. See, that's why I given this problem. See, 2 was here. Okay. See, 2 was here. Then x equal to 2. First term should be equal to how much? 2 there. First term should be equal to how much? 2 there. But we have taken from 1. So this is not the correct thing. Understood? So this is a wrong thing. We can't write it like this. So if you have written like this, cancel it there. Okay. So from where repetition is starting? Repetition will start from, second. Repetition will start from always 2. Repetition will start from 2. So 2 plus 1 upon 2. So repetition will start from here. This will be taken as x. This thing will be taken as x. Okay? No, no, we can't take x equal to 2 plus 1 upon x. Okay? So it will be like this. So x equal to 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon x. Okay? Okay. We will do by both ways. We will do by both ways. So x equal to 2 plus 1 upon 2x plus 1 upon x. This x will go to the numerator. So x equal to 2 plus x upon 2x plus 1. Now just bring this thing here. So x minus 2 is equal to x upon 2x plus 1. So x minus 2 into 2x plus 1 equal to x. So 2x square minus 4x plus x minus 2 equal to x. So 2x square minus 4x minus 2 equal to 0. So x square minus 2x minus 1 equal to 0. We can use quadratic formula minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac upon 2a. So 2 plus minus this will be 2 root 2 upon 2. So 1 plus minus root 2. Okay. So two answer are there, 1 plus root 2 and 1 minus root 2. It can't be negative, so it will be always 1 plus root 2. So x answer will be 1 plus root 2. Okay. So some students were saying some trick only. Okay. So all the tricks will fail if question format is changed. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. One more thing. One more thing. Let's take to x from here also. Let's take x from here also. Then also we will get the same answer. Then also we will get the same answer. Okay. Let's do it by that only. If I will take x here only, so it will be a bit simpler. It will be a bit simpler and easy to solve. So take whole thing as x. So you will directly get to this equation. So you will directly get to this equation. Okay, Shalin, that's wrong. Yeah, understood. So same type of question you can form also. Put 5 year, 5 year, or 1/5 year. Okay, any type of question you can repeat. Let me give you one more question. I have a space. Let's say I have a space here. I will give you one more question. Okay. Let's take like this. X equal to 2 to the power 2 to the power 2 to the power 2. This can go like this also, and it can go to infinite. है ना? Next format can be like this. Let's to a new format. Uh, X equal to 2 plus under root 2 plus under root 2 plus under root 2 and so on. Okay. So and it will go up to infinite. Will you solve this? How to solve this? That's wrong, Varun. Answer is 1 plus root 2 only. 3.962. Okay. So see here again. Format, repetition format is here only. Repetition format is here only. It's not with plus 2 starting. So we will take that term as a different term. We will take that term as a different term. So I will take this as y. So y equal to under root 2 plus under root 2 plus under root 2 and so on. So squaring both side, y square will be equal to how much? Okay, not squaring both side first. First we will assume it as y. So first we will see the repetition here. So repetition is directly from here only. So 2 plus y. So this is the repetition thing. Okay. Now squaring both side. So y square equal to 2 plus y square minus 2 equal to 0, y minus 2 y plus 1 equal to 0. So we got y as 2 and y as minus 1. It can't be negative. So y equal to how much? 2 here. Y is equal to 2. Now put value of y here. So x equal to 2 plus 2. So answer will be 4. So answer will be 4. So questions might change here and there, okay, but you have to understand the concept that whenever repetition is there, we can take that term again as y or x, whatever you have assumed, okay. Oh, yeah, we can use trick here. Only trick will be using this types of question. That's why I'm not telling the trick. Oh, let's move on to the next one. Okay, very good. Which one of the following is not a quadratic equation? Tell me. Which one of the following is a quadratic equation? Okay. See here. In this, you are seeing x cube here, but here also x cube will be formed. So x cube will get cancelled by x cube. So this will be a quadratic. This will be also a quadratic. Again, this is also a quadratic. But here, x square plus 2x minus x minus 2, x square minus 2x minus 3, x square got cancelled. So this is not a quadratic. So this will be our answer, because we have to just find which is not a quadratic equation. Okay, this is a quadratic equation only. If you will open this, you will get quadratic. X cube minus x square plus 2x plus 1 is equal to x cube plus 1 plus 3x square plus 3x. See, x cube getting cancelled. So it will become 4x square. Correct? So this is a quadratic equation only. Okay, very good. Option number C. Let's move on to next one. Which of the following has two roots? Which of the following has two roots? Which of the following has two roots? So number of roots can be calculated by discriminant. Number of roots can be calculated by discriminant. If discriminant is positive, it will have two real and distinct. Okay. If d equal to 0, real and equal, and d is less than 0, imaginary or no roots, 0 real roots. Okay. So let's calculate discriminant. Discriminant of A option is what? Discriminant is what? 16 minus 20, which is negative. So no real roots. Okay. Second one, discriminant is 9 plus 48, which is positive. So it will have two real roots, b square minus 4ac. C option, 49 minus 24 into 48, b square minus 4ac, that is again a positive number. D option, discriminant equal to b square minus 4ac. Okay, so b square minus 4ac, 24, which is also a positive number. So which options are coming here? Which options are coming here? Okay, so b, c and d all will have all will have two roots, but they are asking two as a root. Two as a root. There's a difference between two roots and two as a roots. Okay, two as a root means it should satisfy. It should satisfy. So let's check option number A. 2 square minus 8 plus 5. Is it 0? No. Option B. 2 square plus 6 minus 12. Is it 0? No. Option C. 8 minus 14 plus 6, which is equal to 0. So our answer will be C option. Okay. Only C option. They are not asking two roots. They are just asking us two as a root. Okay. Nice. Very good. Let's move on to next one. How many roots this equation will have? Two real roots, no real roots. Okay. So first we will expand this equation. Okay. Then first we will expand this equation. So it will become x square plus 1 plus 2x minus 2 multiplied. So this will be the equation. So it will become x square minus 1 equal to 0. So a minus b into a plus b. So we get 1 and minus 1 as the solution. 1 and minus 1 as the solution. So it will have how many real roots? Two real roots. Correct? It will have two real roots. Correct. Okay. The maximum number of real roots for a quadratic equation. Very easy question. Obviously, two. Maximum number of real roots a quadratic equation can have is only two. Okay. Let's move on to next one. Again, a easy question for you. So x equal to 2 by 3 is the solution of this equation. So what is the value of k here? What is the value of k here? Okay. So this term x equal to 2 by 3 will satisfy this equation. X equal to 2 by 3 will satisfy the equation. So 7 into 2 by 3 whole square plus k into 2 by 3 minus 3 equal to 0. Okay. Just take LCM here. It will become 7 into 4 by 9 plus 2k by 3 minus 3 equal to 0. So this will become 28. LCM will be 9 plus 6k minus 27 equal to 0. So this will be 1 plus 6k equal to 0. So k equal to minus 1 by 6. Okay. So we got k as minus 1 by 6. Now we have to see which equation will satisfy this. Okay. So which equation will satisfy this is, we have to check one by one. So option A. So 6 into minus 1 by 6 whole square minus 3 into minus 1 by 6 minus 1 equal to 0. So this will become 1 by 6 plus 1 by 2 minus 1. Okay. Okay. Not equal to 0 here. We are checking it. Is it, will this satisfy or not? Okay. So LCM is 6. So 1 plus 3 minus 1, which is obviously not equal to 0. So let's check for option 2 and option 3 also. Let's check option C. So 12 into minus 1 by 6 whole square minus 4 into minus 1 by 6 minus 1. So this will become 12 into 1 by 36. That is 1 by 3 minus will become plus 2 by 3 minus 1, which is becoming 0, because 1 by 3 plus 2 by 3 will become 1. So 1 minus 1 is 0. So our correct option can be B also, because D option is more than one of the above. So we have to check option B also. So 6 into 1 by 6 whole square minus 5 by 6 plus 1. So this will become 1 by 6 minus 5 by 6 plus 1, which is not equal to 0. So only option C is the correct one. Hence our answer is option C. Okay. Let's move on to next question. Yeah. So this is a quadratic given here. Okay. This is a quadratic given here, but we can't see the quadratic here directly. So these types of quadratic equation are known as pseudo quadratic. Pseudo quadratic. Pseudo quadratic means it's not looking like a quadratic equation, but it's a quadratic equation. Okay. So what we can do? What we can do? Can I write 2 to the power 2x as 2 to the power x whole square? Everyone agrees with this? 2 to the power 2x can be written as 2 to the power x whole square. Yes. Now, 2 to the power x plus 2. 2 to the power x plus 2 can be written as 2 to the power x into 2 to the power 2. That's also correct. So, I will just substitute these things here. So, this equation will be formed as 2 to the power x whole square plus 2 to the power x into 2 to the power 2 minus 32 equal to 0. So let 2 to the power x equal to t. So this will become t square plus 40 minus 32 equal to 0. T square plus 40 minus 32 equal to 0. What I have done? I have put it 2 to the power x as t. Correct? Now, by using splitting the middle term, it can be splitted as t plus 8 into t minus 4, which is equal to 0. T plus 8 into t minus 4, because 8 minus 4 is 4, 8 into minus 4 is minus 32. So we got two values of t. t equal to -8 or t equal to 4. T equal to -8 or t equal to 4. So what was t? T was 2 to the power x, and this can never satisfy. 2 to the power x can never be equal to -8, है ना? 2 to the power x can never be equal to -8. So let's solve this one. 2 to the power x is equal to 4, and 4 can be written as 2 square. Since base are same, power will be also same. So our value for x we got as x equal to 2. So our answer is x equal to 2. Understood? Option number A. Yeah, please out ask your doubt, Naman. Yeah, we can take any variable, like we can take it as u, b, w, a, b, c, whatever you want to take. 2 to the power x. 2 to the power x is always a positive number. 2 to the power x is always positive. So it can't be equal to a negative. Put any value of x, put any value of x, you will always get a positive number. Okay? Yeah. So please write this. I will just move on to previous slide. Many students are asking. Yeah. Yeah, I have just taken C. 2 to the power 2x can be written as 2 to the power x whole square, and a to the power m plus n. A to the power m plus n is a to the power m into a to the power n. So I have substituted these values here, and I have taken 2 to the power x as t. Okay? Okay. Just see this question once again. Take a screenshot, Ananya, you were asking. No, we can't do that, Naman. We can't do that. So these types of questions are known as pseudo-quadratic. Pseudo-quadratic means when we are putting this thing as, let's say 2 to the power x was given. So we were getting this as t or something like that. Then it's forming a quadratic equation. Okay, Ambati. Understood? Okay. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. So 2 to the power x minus 1 into x square plus 5x minus 50 is equal to 1. Then sum of all real values of x satisfying this equation. Sum of all real values of x satisfy this equation. Okay. So what we can see? We can say it like this. 2 to the power x minus 1 into what is given? X square plus 5x minus 50 is equal to 1. Can 1 can be written as 2 to the power 0? Everybody agree with this? 1 can be written as 2 to the power 0. Now bases are same, so power will be same. So x minus 1 into x square plus 5x minus 50 equal to 0. Okay. So we have two things, x minus 1 equal to 0 or x square plus 5x minus 50 equal to 0. Obviously, it will have two roots and it will have only one root, that is x equal to 1. So we have to find sum of all the roots. For that, we don't require to find the roots here. Just apply 1 plus alpha plus beta will be the answer. And what is alpha plus beta? What is alpha plus beta is minus b by a. So our answer will be 1 minus 5, which is equal to minus 4. Sum of roots, we can directly use minus b by a formula, which we already know. Okay, clear to everyone? Let's move on to next one. Okay, so we have to learn a new concept today, that is identity relation. Identity relation. Okay, okay, 1 second. Yeah, take a screenshot for this. Okay, let's move. Identity relation. Let's say if a polynomial of 2 degree, if a polynomial of 2 degree has more than more than 3 roots, then it will become an identity. Now the question comes is, how can a polynomial of 2 degree can have more than 2 roots? Okay, that is the reason it will become an identity, because it's falsifying the definition of polynomial. Okay, polynomial of degree 3 can have 3 roots, polynomial of degree 4 can have 4 roots, but we are saying that when polynomial of degree 2 is having more than 2 roots. Okay, so let's say ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. This is not a quadratic equation. I am not saying it's a quadratic equation. Okay, we are saying it's, oh yeah, more than 2 roots. Sorry, more than 2 roots here. Thank you. More than 2 roots. It's a quadratic equation, kind of looking like quadratic equation, but we are not saying this as a quadratic equation, because here something will be different from a quadratic equation. So let's take, it has 3 roots, alpha, beta and gamma. Okay. Thank you, Ananya, Apur. So it will be alpha, beta and gamma. Okay. So if alpha is root, will alpha satisfy this? A alpha square plus B alpha plus C equal to 0. Correct? If alpha is root, alpha will satisfy this. If beta is root, beta will also satisfy this. Plus B beta plus C equal to 0. And C gamma square, sorry, A gamma square plus B gamma plus C equal to 0. Let us name them as equation number 1, equation number 2 and equation number 3. We have made it as equation number 1, 2 and 3. So what I will do, I will subtract 1 from 2. I will subtract 1 from 2. So what will happen? If I will subtract 1 from 2, A will be taken as common. It will be alpha square minus beta square. B will be taken as common. Alpha minus beta equal to 0. And use a word here. Use a word here, distinct. Use a word here, distinct. Distinct real roots. I will just change this only. Two distinct real roots. Two distinct real roots, then it will become an identity. Distinct real root, then it will become an identity. Okay. So we have subtracted 1 minus 2, so it became like this. Now alpha square minus beta square can be written as alpha minus beta into alpha plus b times alpha minus beta equal to 0. What is common in this? What is common in this? Okay, alpha minus beta. Alpha minus beta is common in this. So we will be left with a times alpha plus beta plus b here. So we are left with a times alpha plus beta plus b here. Okay. Okay. So what is here written is distinct. What does distinct means? Distinct means alpha is not equal to beta is not equal to gamma. Alpha, beta, gamma, none of them are equal. Okay. So if alpha is not equal to beta, this can't be 0. Alpha minus beta can't be equal to 0 since they are distinct. Correct? So, what will be 0? A times alpha plus beta plus b equal to 0. A times alpha plus beta plus b equal to 0. Let this be equation number 4. Okay. A times alpha plus beta plus b equal to 0. Similarly, what I will do? I will subtract 2 from 3. Same thing, same procedure will go on. At the place of alpha, beta will be there, and at the place of beta, gamma will be there. At the place of beta, alpha, beta will be there, and at the place of beta, gamma will be there because we are subtracting these two. So directly I can achieve this step by just writing alpha, beta minus gamma into A times beta plus gamma plus b equal to 0. Correct? Same logic. I am not doing the calculation all again here. I am just saying that at the place of alpha, beta will be there, and at the place of beta, gamma will be there. So we don't have to write these two, three steps again. Okay. Now same logic. These two are not equal, so they are not equal to 0. So what is 0? This equation is 0. Okay. So we got A times beta plus gamma plus b equal to 0. This is equation number 5. Okay. Now let's subtract 4 and 5 here. Let's subtract 4 and 5 here. Okay. When we will subtract fourth and fifth equation here, what I will get? I am subtracting 4 by 5. So in these two, beta will get cancelled. So we will get A times alpha minus gamma equal to 0. Now again, this can't be equal to 0. So what is 0 here? A. This implies that A equal to 0. And if I will put A equal to 0 here, what I will get? B as 0. If I will put A and B both as 0, I will get C as 0. So A is 0, B is 0 and C is also 0. Okay. So this is the proof of identity relation. Okay. I don't know it was told in your 10th class or not, but I don't think so. This is a very good proof. And see, alpha, beta are distinct here. Alpha, beta, gamma are distinct here. So you can see that this can't be equal to 0. This is known as LOM, law of Majburi. Okay. So alpha minus gamma is not equal to 0. So what will be 0? A equal to 0. Understood? Okay. So please write this. I'm giving you a minute. Okay, so whenever a polynomial of degree 2 is given, and whenever a polynomial of degree 2 is given and it's saying that it has more than two roots, it is having more than two roots, so we can say that all the coefficients will become 0. All the coefficients will become 0. So a equal to 0, b equal to 0, and c equal to 0. Yeah. Okay, let's move forward. Please take a screenshot if you have not written until now. Okay. So there is given a kind of polynomial is given. They have not said this is a quadratic equation. Listen carefully. They have not said that it's a quadratic equation. Okay. And this is identity in X. This is identity in X. Soma, at the end, I will tell you the slide. Okay. Don't worry. You are too much tensed about that slide. Okay. So to become identity in X, all the coefficients should become 0. So this should be 0, this should be 0, and this should be 0. Okay. All the coefficients should become 0. This whole is a coefficient here. So a square minus 1 will be 0, a minus 1 should be 0, and a square minus 4a plus 3 should be equal to 0. Correct? So here we got a square equal to 1. So a equal to plus 1 or minus 1. Both things are possible. Here only we got one value, that is a equal to 1, and by splitting the middle term I can write this thing as a minus 3 into a minus 1 equal to 0. So we got a equal to 3 and a equal to 1. So see, a equal to 1 is the only common value which will satisfy, that will make all the coefficients 0 simultaneously. So only answer is a equal to 1 here. Okay, our only answer is a equal to 1 here. Everybody understood? Okay. So whenever this kind of question is coming, whenever they are saying two things, more than two roots or identity in X, then you can make all the coefficient equal to 0. Okay. So Soma was asking about this side, I think so. This side, Soma? Okay. So we have gone through all the sites again. Okay. So let's draw a graph of quadratic. So we will start with the logic of graphs of quadratic. Okay. This topic will take a bit of time. Okay. So just take a screenshot of this again. So from we are starting from very basic graph. Let's start with y equal to x square. We will draw it by the logic which you have already studied in class 10th. That is, put the value of x, you will get value of y. Put the value of x, you will get value of y. So first I will draw x and y axis. This is our x axis. This is our y axis. Correct? So what I will do now is put values of x and I will get values of y. Or let's draw the box here only. So I will just put values of x and I will get values of y. So if I will put x equal to 0 here, again I will get y as 0. If I will put x as 1, I will get y as 1. If I will put x as minus 1, I will get y as 1. X as 2, I will get y as 4. Minus 2, y as 4. 3 as 9. Minus 3 again 9. So what's happening is, for 0 we are getting 0 here. For 1 we are getting 1 here. Minus 1 we are getting minus 1 here. Okay. So 1 we are getting 1, minus 1 we are also getting 1. For 2 we are getting 4, 2 we are getting 4. Again minus 2 we are getting 4. Okay, something like this. And for 3 we are getting how much? 9. So you can see this graph is going increasing very fastly. Okay. So this is kind of graph we are getting for y equal to x square. This is kind of graph we are getting for y equal to x square. And this is known as a parabola. This is known as a parabola. Okay. This is known as parabola. Okay. So I have just shown you. I will just make it a proper way. Okay. So graph of quadratic is parabola. Okay. Graph of quadratic is parabola. Parabola means a structure like this. Structure like this. Okay. So this is a graph of y equal to x square. This is graph of y equal to x square. This is origin. This is y axis. This is x axis. Okay. This is known as upward parabola. This is known as upward parabola. Okay. And it will go on. It will go on. Okay. So this is graph of y equal to x square. Let's draw graph of y equal to minus x square. Y equal to minus x square. So again we will draw x and y axis. This will be origin. This is x axis. This is y axis. So it will face downwards. This is graph of y equal to minus x square. So this is known as upward parabola, because its face is opening towards up, and this will be known as downward parabola. Okay, so this is upward parabola and this is downward parabola. Understood, everyone? So tomorrow we will learn about how to do graph of any quadratic like x square plus x plus 1, x square minus 5x plus 6, whatever is the quadratic there. We will learn how to make its graph. Understood? Okay. So I will just now take doubts of everyone what they are having. So tomorrow is exam 3 to 5 p.m. Okay, link will be shared tomorrow in morning class. Okay. No, I can't tell. I'm sorry. Sir, can you explain once again? Yeah. Tomorrow we will explain this graph again. है ना? No problem in that. I'm not adding one anywhere. Number system. Number system. Up to Saturday syllabus. No, it's a subjective paper, Kritika. You have right to write the exam in subjective paper, and by help of post you can send to resonance office. Yeah. Timing 3 to 5. Timing 3 to 5. All the videos are uploaded. You can see. Okay. Yeah, everything is important. Obviously, it's objective paper now. How can we take subjective in online? Okay. Naman, everything is on YouTube now. You can check the YouTube, you can take screenshot, you can write notes from there. Okay. Just after quadratic, we will start. Okay. Yeah, Bharat, you should write. Yesterday also you asked the same question. Okay. I am just uploading today's class also. Okay. Sir will be uploading right now. Number system is the syllabus. Yeah. X square and minus x square are same thing. Parthiv is saying. Very good, Parthiv. For you, 100 and minus 100 are same. Is it? Is 100 and minus 100 same? Okay. So sir is sharing the today's PDF. Okay. Tomorrow again important class because we will learn how to do graph of quadratic. I think so in some of the branches it might have been done. And if you have missed that part, it's an important part for 11th and 12th also. Okay. So please attend tomorrow's lecture. Okay. Bye everyone.
All right, so let's get started. First thing first, before we start, can you tell whether am I audible or not? I want to see the comments here, and also, of course, am I visually there or not? Hmm. Okay, there are some comments, but need to see more. Yeah. All right, all right. Looks like many of you are there. Okay, some of you are actually doing the emoji, the raise hand emoji also, which is also appreciable, and it is much faster way in my opinion. All right, so let's get started. So I believe this PPT you already got it, so you kind of like know what's going to happen, meaning in terms of the content. So we are going to do this today's lecture in two layers, let's call it. First layer, which you see behind me, the questions, which you already know. Do you or do you not know? I want to first know this thing, whether you have actually seen the question or not, or did you know try solving it. Let's see the chat box here. Uh, okay, all right. Looks like some of you did. Okay. Once again, I'm asking whether you have received this PPT or not. Did you see those questions before or not? Somebody is asking what is Planck constant. Planck constant is just a constant which you're going to get its importance later. Okay, people are saying they haven't got the PPT. I'm a bit surprised actually. Really? You did not get the PPT? Okay. All right, all right, all right. If it is a new PPT, then I will deal in that way. Okay. So let's get started. What is the question about? Before we start the question, just going to do a quick, what you called revision here, like what we did up last time. Revision, and what we did is called equation of motion. And what we do here is there are five variables, and we need to find three variables value to find the fourth one. That's the whole thing we are going to do. So let's get started here. The question says a stone is dropped in a well. Well, I assume you know what is well is not the well. Well, actually, it's a different well. Yes, homophones, in which the level of the water is H. Very important information right there. The top of the well, if V is the velocity of the sound and T is the time after drop, T time after dropping the stone at which the splash is heard, then, okay, listen carefully. First of all, let's draw the well here. This is the well, okay? It has some water in it. The stone is actually dropped right here. And drop meaning, what does drop means? What is the initial velocity? Hmm? Zero. Very good. Somebody is asking for the syllabus. I will explain once I'm, let you write this thing when we do the discussion thing. So initial velocity is zero, and it is traveling downward h height, which means displacement is gonna be what? Plus h or minus h when something goes downward? Plus h or minus h? Come on, come on, come on. Yes, very good. Minus h. And we need to figure out, let's call it T1, time for stone to drop up to the water. Okay. So basically that is the time. But why we are calling it T1? Why not call it simply the thing they're asking for, capital T, which is the time when the sound will be heard? Because let me tell you, the capital T is not only this time. It's not T1, it is also T2. Wait, what is T2? T1 is for stone. Understood? T2 is for the sound wave. Because guess what? You can only hear sound wave when it actually comes from bottom to the top of the well. Okay? Of course, you are not going to hear the sound by going inside the well. That would be suicidal. Why would you do that? First of all? Don't do that. Not good, not safe. So the point here is the sound will take some time to reach here, then you can hear it. So T1, capital T is T1 plus T2. Okay? So let's figure out this T1, T2. Somebody is asking, explain again. So one more time, one last time actually. There is a well in which a stone is dropped. It will take some time, which is T1. The sound will be coming from the splash from bottom to the top in T2 time. And we need to figure out what is T1 plus T2. So first, let's start with T1. So what information do we have regarding T1? First of all, we know initial velocity, we know displacement, and what else we know which we have not written? Come on, say. Yep. Gravity. Plus G or minus G? Plus or minus this gravity thing? Come on, come on. Very good. Minus G. So if we have these three information and we need to figure out this thing called time, how do we do that? Which equation of motion? If you said s equals to ut plus half at square, you're correct. So we do that. S is gonna be minus h, initial loss is 0, minus half g t1 square. So t1 is gonna be 2h by g. I did some mathematical magic here. Very easy and difficult method. I mean, not that difficult. You just need to remove the minus sign, put that to over here, throw that g in the downside, and then square root. Done. Now this is T1, but what about T2? What do we know about T2? What do we know about sound case? Now first thing first, we know its velocity is given as just V. But what I really want to ask is, what is the acceleration of sound? Do you know? Can you just write in the comment box? I want to see comment box. Okay. Hmm. What is the acceleration? Not the speed, acceleration. Acceleration. Hmm. No, it's not gravity. No, it's not gravity. Come on. Do you really think the sound actually respond to gravity? Like you scream something, your sound goes up, and then it fell down. Does it happen in real life? If that happens, I don't think people will be able to communicate well. I mean, imagine you're speaking something, but whatever sound or voice you are actually trying to do, trying to transfer to one person to another person, it just fell off. Like weird, right? Like you are supposed to ask for pocket money, and the pocket money language just fall off to the ground. So it doesn't happen. The point here is acceleration is zero. That means t2 time is simply distance by speed. And combining these two, which one is correct answer? Come on. Very good. That is gonna be, is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. There we go. That's the answer. Now, as you can see, the board is kind of like filled. I will give you time for 2 minutes to write it down, and writing is important, as I mentioned many times. Meanwhile, I will check the comments what you're asking for. Starting with the first thing which I saw, which is the test syllabus. Okay. So I will say it once again. For physics, the test syllabus is unit dimension and the motion in 1D, which means this thing which we are doing, it is going to be up to equation of motion. Is that okay? Okay. Now somebody is asking, explain again. Okay, I will do it one more time. The explanation goes something like that. We are figuring out total time here. As you can see, that every option except this one has like an addition of two things. So we need to figure out the time at which the stone will be dropped and the time after which the sound is gonna generate. Okay? So both of them. Hmm. From the app we got, yes, from the application you are going to give the test. I believe that is the one. Okay, so is it done? I hope so, because I'm going to say that counting for questions, as you know, only five counting. Take the screenshot. Five, four, three, two, one. Now, it was the first question for our class, so I did this thing as an example and took the opportunity to do the explanation or revision here. Okay, so this is first question. Okay, solution. Good. But do you want to take the next question as a question, like actually solving it by yourself? And here it is. Take your time. I will give you 1 minute. I mean, at least check can you do it or can you not? And this is a big question and very interesting one. You won't be able to solve it. I think most of you can't. But you know what? Maybe I'll wait. Don't just solve this thing with something like a help from online. So, did you read the question? Hmm? I hope so. Yes, understood. Some of you actually did giving the solution here. So I believe they actually know this thing or they actually solved it, which is even more surprising. But anyway, that's why I'm here. So listen carefully. This is not an easy question. This is not an easy question. Okay. So let's start. First of all, how many things are there which are actually doing anything here? First, a student is determined, a crazy student if I have to say something, determined to test the law of gravity. Why would this person do that? No idea. Newton already did this thing with a much safer way, which is Apple. Walks of the skyscraper 300. This is an important information. 320-meter high, with the stopwatch in his hand, start free fall, which means the acceleration due to gravity. U will be zero as mentioned here, and A will be equals to minus G. Done. 5 seconds later, Superman looks here. You can put anything you want. It's kind of like I'm a DC fan, okay? So if you want to put any superhero of your choice, your choice. Arrives at the scene, dives off the roof to save the student. What must be the initial velocity? Now, this is a question, the main question. In order that he catches the student just before reaching the ground, which basically means before the student becomes, you know what, let's draw it something like little bit. So this is the skyscraper, the building, and here is the innocent student having a stopwatch in his hand and now about to do something that person not supposed to do it and just goes with initial velocity 0. Do we know final velocity? I bet we should not know it because you know what will happen to that student finally, of course, if it is not saved. And what do we know about acceleration? That is gonna be minus g, which is the free fall thing. And do we know the displacement? Yes, we do. This building have a height of 320-meter, which means the displacement from top to bottom almost just before this happened. It is going to be minus 320. And what else? Do we know the time? We don't. So what we got here is I got initial velocity, I got acceleration, I got displacement. Three information is done. Now we can figure out the other stuff, no problem. Now here, the other person, you know, the person with the cape and stuff flying off here to save the student. So this thing, the Superman, let's call him for now, has initial velocity which we do not know, has final velocity which we also do not know. Do know the displacement. The superhero is going to catch this thing, you know, this student right here, almost before this happened. Do you see this red color thing here? What does it mean? You know what I mean. Let's not say the word. Now here it is gonna be 320-meter, almost before tomato ketchup happened. So he needs to get some time, but the time is also unknown. What else we know? Yes, a most important thing. Assuming that the Superman acceleration is that of any free falling body, which means the acceleration in his case also minus g. Now I need to figure out here what is initial velocity, but the problem of mine is going to be, and of course yours, we only know only two information. That is not enough to solve it. So that is the basic question. There are two objects doing their independent motion. They have some variables known, some of them variables not known. For the boy, for the student, there are three variables known. For the Superman, there is only two variables. We need to figure out for the Superman, so we need to figure out the third variable here. Now here is a link between them right here, right here. If the boy takes a time, let's call it t naught, let us suppose just t naught, then the time here must be T naught minus 5 because 5 seconds later Superman arrives. So the Superman is going to get less time than the for the student. Okay. T's time is not 5 seconds, first of all. It is 5 seconds late. There's a difference between these things. It's like saying you and your little siblings have a pocket money of difference, let's call it 500 rupees. That doesn't means you are getting a pocket money of 500 rupees, neither it means your sibling is getting a 500 rupees as a pocket money. There's a difference between them is 500 rupees. So it's like that 5 second is a difference between them. Now, let's do the solving. But before I do, is this clear? Hmm? Is there a doubt? Somebody is asking why not take the 5 second plus. Answer is quite simple. The student fall off 10 seconds. The Superman got late by 5 seconds, meaning only 5 seconds left to save the students from being tomato ketchup. Okay? Some of you are actually giving the answer. Some of you are saying, yeah, it's a hard question. Okay. Some of you are really solving it. I'm impressed actually. You got the answer also. I'm not gonna say the name because there are many, many names and the chat is going much faster. I'm looking for any doubt you have. How do we get T naught? Yes, that's a good question. Whoever is asking, how do we get T naught? Because that's a link. So I was wondering the same thing. How do we get T naught? Any idea from you guys? I mean, I have acceleration, displacement, initial velocity. I want to find time. Come on, do you know the method? Do you know which equation of motion I'm supposed to use or you are supposed to use here? Good, very good. So for student, of course, we are going to use S equals to ut plus half at square, where this is gonna be minus 320, it is gonna be 0 minus 10 by 2. Look, I'm directly writing it, okay? Gravity is minus 10 and T naught square. Now, generally, I would just solve it, but here I wanna be interactive with you, which means, could you help me out doing a small calculation for me because there is a doubt on the screen in the comment box. I wanna check it out. Meanwhile, tell what is T naught value. I will see your comments. Hmm. Oh, somebody is telling me important thing about PPT delivery. Okay, I will check and correct it. Definitely. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. People solved it. I'm glad for that. Okay. Somebody is asking at what time he gets squashed. Um, that's what we like to find out actually. That's the whole calculation is all about. And there are many, 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 many people are getting the answer. Good. The answer is, of course, 8 second. I'm going to write this thing. T naught is going to be square root of 320 by 564, which is 8 seconds. So if the students is gonna take B tomato ketchup in 8 seconds, how much time does the Superman have? Given that Superman is late 5 seconds, not his fault actually. There's a lot of other places, other students are doing their different dangerous experiment. Very good. The Superman has 3 seconds. Now we got one, two, and three information again. We need to find initial velocity. Tell me which equation of motion. Which equation of motion? Very good. So for the Superman, it's same. It is gonna use S equals to ut plus half at square. I'm just going to put the values. It is gonna be minus 320 u into 3 minus 10 by 2 into 3 square. And I will stop right here. Could you do me a favor and tell me the calculation part of this thing, and tell what is the final answer is going to be. Good, very good. There are so many answers given by so many people. Some of you are not giving the correct answer, are you? Do check it, like do the calculation one more time. Try not to take the help of online because, as you may know, the online is banned in computer-based test of JEE and also any test you are going to give in the classroom. Very good. People are actually solving it. I'm glad they did. It's not that difficult if you really think about it. Like 320 minus 45 divided by 3, B option. So tell me something. Be honest, okay? You don't need to try to brag this thing to me. Just be honest. Was this question easy, medium, or difficult? Hmm? Hmm? Easy, medium, difficult. You know, the person who written easy here, there is one person actually gave the wrong answer in the first try. Said was A option. I will not disclose his name or her name anyway. But the point here I wanted to make is it's not asking for the difficulty level. Actually, I wanted to tell you that this complicated looking question can be done very easily as long as if you just follow what or analytical way of solving it. There is a lot of information, lot of stuff says we need to find one thing, may looks very difficult. But if you break it down, how many objects are there, what are their three variable values, what is the connection between them, and using the equation, and boom, it will not take more than 5 minutes to solve it. I'm pretty sure of this thing. Okay. So, oh, somebody actually given send an image of their notes showing that they have calculated. That's very appreciated, and I'm glad somebody is actually writing it. I know many of you are writing it, but as a teacher teaching the online, have an experience, so really appreciated. Okay. Now, as you know me, what I'm going to say, you are also kind of like have a hint, and that is I have written a lot, okay, a lot here, which means, I'm going to say this thing. So write it down in your copy or take the screenshot. I will wait for 2 minutes and see what is there in the comment box as a doubt. Can you elaborate the second part of the student? Okay. I believe the student here is like a first part of this question, and we are using equation of motion s equals to ut plus half at square, where displacement, initial velocity, acceleration is given. We need to figure out the time. We put the values and did some mathematics there. Okay. Sir, is there an examination tomorrow? Yes. Yes, indeed. Sir, what is the syllabus again? Okay, listen. Syllabus simple. Whatever I taught up until now and unit dimension. Easy, right? Sir, where to install the app? Install the app in a wooden chair. Sorry about that. Install the app in a device on which you are positive that you will be having that device for the examination. Sir, what is the timing? This one I don't know. It's actually going to be soon told, like given kind of like information. Sir, is there a class tomorrow? You know what? I should like confirm this thing. I think we should be having a class. Why not? Class is always good, isn't it? Objective or subjective, somebody is asking. It's purely going to be objective MCQ question. There will be three subject, as you know: physics, chemistry, math. And if you don't like math, then give the biology. That's your choice. And will be 15 questions there for each topic. And I think the time is going to be 1 hour 30 minutes, but From my experience, I can tell at least here these kind of question. Oh wait, you're not gonna get these kind of question, but the easiest one. I believe you can do the physics paper much quickly and maybe the chemistry and maths as well. My kind of like advice is gonna be to solve it as quick as possible. Okay. So can you please, okay, yeah. Free fall means acceleration equals to minus g. The reason I write minus is because the acceleration goes downward. Somebody is asking reference code. Okay, I will check that later. Bribe. Somebody is asking how much bribe they need to give in order to top the examination. Oh, come on. We have a live example nowadays what happened to these things. Do you know the NEET paper stuff which is happening? Mm-hmm. NEET paper, which is becoming a re-NEET paper. Yeah, not a good idea actually. But anyway, the point here is not the paper is actually important and something is going to be depend on the result. We are not going to do any segregation. Okay, we are not going to do any decision taken based on the test, the first test you are going to give, of course. The test is only for you guys to understand how the paper looks like. Okay, like where to click, what kind of question may appear. Is it gonna be a black page with white font or white page with black font? I was joking. Basically, it's going to be just an introduction of paper. Now, I believe we spend a lot of time here. So, you know me, I'm going to say the counting, and if you haven't taken the screenshot or return, make sure you do that. I kind of like remove myself from the screen, so do it quickly. Five, four, three, two, one. Now, how many of you like want to challenge yourself? Like saying, "Sir, I get it. This was a bit tough question. I got off guard or something, but it's not going to happen again. I'm ready to get this thing." Like solving the question by myself. इज्जत पे बात आ गई है that I'm gonna do it. Hmm? Hmm? Yes, I will send the PDF definitely. Apurva Kumar. Not PDF as a PPT. Uh, okay, okay. Sri Charan, I didn't see your first name, but let me tell you, it happens after CBC, not during CBC. All right. Ready? Ready or not? Because I will give you that question. Actually, I will tell you to like take it and solve it. I just want to see how many of you can do it. And please don't do the solving part. Don't do solving part with an AI or something like internet because you don't want to cheat yourself. You can tell lie to me. I don't know what you're doing behind the screen. You can tell lie to your parents and a lot of people. Come on, you can't do the lying thing to yourself, can you? So here it is. Take your time. It's connected to the previous question actually, and it is in my opinion, it's a bit difficult question. Oh, I hope you have taken the screenshot of the previous question because it won't make any sense seeing these two line right now. Oh, you already found it. Somebody did. That's good. Apurva Kumar, you got it. Okay, good. I take your time, solve it. I will wait. I will definitely wait like 2 minutes. You share the PPT of the CBC textbook, please. Soma Harita. Okay, I will look into this thing, but about the PPT of CBCP physics. And Vinay Paul, not really quite. Mohammad Asif. Not really. Be Akhilesh. First name I couldn't see it, but yeah, that's okay. That's the one. Okay, okay. A lot of answers there. Yep. Something you need to do about the height of the skyscraper, of course. A very few of you are actually giving the correct answer, but that only means one thing, that many of you are actually trying. Okay? So it doesn't matter whether you got correct or wrong. I'm very glad that you're actually trying. Somebody is asking, sir, please explain this. All right, listen. It's just the second part of the previous question. They're asking, what if the skyscraper has a certain height? And in such a way that this innocent, stupid looking student did what it is like accidentally aiming for. And even the Superman with the infinite initial velocity cannot save the person. Like it can take this and still not able to save it. Any value. By the way, I don't know about you, but Superman in a DC universe, if you read the comics, it's pretty powerful actually. Oh, somebody solved and given on the screenshot of the page. Good, really good. Oh, look at the time here. The time is almost over. Almost over. Oh, by the way, the Superman still have the acceleration called gravity, just in case. All right, time's over. Now I'm going to tell you the answer. But if you got the wrong answer or not the same thing, or maybe the calculation has a mistake, one thing you should know about yourself, you actually tried, which is much better than not trying and then saying, sir, I got the answer with the help of some internet thing. Because in my opinion, trying is much better. And what I consider is, as long as you try, you never fail, like literally never fail. So, with those motivational talk out of the way, let's actually solve it. Why can't the Superman with infinite velocity cannot save the student? Because student is already dead. Oh no, I said the wrong word here. I should not be using this thing. Not good for the childrens. Tomato ketchup. You know the thing, okay? Maybe the spelling is not correct, but you know, get the emotions there. So, so wait, what happened? Because the Superman late by 5 seconds, the 5 second was enough to become that. So time here would become 5 seconds, maximum time possible. With initial velocity 0, displacement is going to be minus h, which we do not know, and the acceleration is going to be minus 10. Which equation of motion am I supposed to use here? Okay, which equation of motion? Come on, say it. Which equation of motion? Yep, S equals to ut plus half at square. So here it is gonna be minus h, initial velocity 0, minus half and 10. I already put minus sign by the way, and t is gonna be 5 square. So h is gonna be 125 meter max. Maximum height is 120 meter, 125 meter, because any height bigger than that, child will take more than 5 seconds to become tomato catcher, which means there is a chance that the Superman can save it. If it is less height, which means it is falling for 4 seconds, 3 seconds, then it's dead. Oh, sorry. Then it is tomato ketchup. Okay, basically. So answer is gonna be maximum height 125 meter. Is that clear? Let's see what is written on the comment box, and meanwhile you do solve this thing. Take your time. Hmm. Somebody is so much into this question that they have written something regarding speed of light and the Superman speed. Let me tell you one thing, few like restriction over Superman. Superman is fast, Superman is Superman, like super, like powerful. But the thing is, Superman is not a necromancer. I don't think it will revive the student. That's first. Second, we are still working in a bit of reality, semi-reality, which means we are gonna pretend that the speed of light is still a winner of everything, any speed contest. So yeah, two more assumption added there. Somebody is asking, why did you take the 5 second time? Because the 5 second time is the maximum time in which the Superman is absent. Absent meaning not here. I'm saying 125 meter is maximum. Anything below that also will make the student into tomato ketchup. Somebody is asking calculation explanation. Oh, that's simple. Look at this 2. Look at this 10. They will cancel each other. You get 5. Then multiplied with 5 square called 25. 5 into 25, very tough calculation. Believe me, it's an advanced level calculation. But I know you can do it, which is 125. Now I think it's almost done. Somebody is asking why not take 8 seconds. Okay, listen. If I take 8 seconds or anything more than 5, that means the Superman has like 1 second, 2 second, 3 seconds. Some time is there for the Superman to save the child. And Superman being Superman can take infinite velocity. I mean, let's call it like up to the speed of light velocity, it can save the kid if it got any 1 2 3 seconds left there. That's why we are taking maximum 5. Okay, okay, all right, looks like it's almost done. So I'm going to count, my counting, and we will see the next one. Ready? Ready? Somebody is asking why not 3 seconds. Let me tell you why not 3 seconds here. One last time. 3 second is fine. 4 second is also fine. 2 second is also fine. The student will be tomato ketchup. But then asking for the maximum. That's why I didn't selected 1 2 3 4. I selected this 5 maximum. Okay, so I'm gonna count the counting thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And last time before I move on, watch this word right there. Before any processor, why not the 85? Why not something else? Maximum. Okay? Now let me tell you a reality about this question. Again, I did not told you this thing, but it's a tough JEE means paper question I just gave you. And if you actually solved it right now here in the CBC, which is before 11th class, you're actually proving that you can do even more than this. Okay, look, your JEE preparation haven't even started yet, and you're doing that kind of a question and understanding it. If you did the question, hats off. I mean, it's awesome. But understanding is more than enough. Okay? So are you ready for the next question? Should I give the next question? Do you want to challenge? We got like a time around 10 to 15 minutes. Hmm? Please no. Somebody says no. Oh no. I guess we should stop right here. Hmm? You want, some of you really want, like, sir, I don't care about other people's. We want the challenge. Not that difficult one, but I think it's at your level. Anyway, try. Try. Not a difficult one. I will actually check the answer depending on how many of you give. I will actually introduce a tough one, but only if I feel that you can handle it. Somebody is saying JEE mains question was JEE advanced question was easier than that. No, it's the same level. Not this question, the previous one. Yes, Shri Charan, I saw your comment and you're asking for Marvel or DC. I like both. And I was expecting many of you to get the correct answer, but this is a bit more. And some of you are actually selecting a different answer, which is not correct. I don't know why, but I like to find out why. Come on, this is an easy one. It shouldn't take more than 1 minute here. And you know what? Our 1 minute is almost over. Okay, now listen carefully. First thing first, which is very simple, the units is different here. If anybody have a doubt regarding that, because some of you did return something, it's not meter per second, it is converted into feet per second square, which is like converting the unit of length, that's all. Now how to solve it? Very easy. Start from rest. Initial velocity 0. Final velocity they are asking at the time of like 1 second. And gravity is 32. Easy, right? U 0. A is minus 32. Why minus? Because downward. Time is 1 second. Velocity they have asked. Which equation of motion? Everybody knows V is equals to U plus AT. So V here is going to be 0 minus 32 into 1, which is a very difficult calculation if you think about it. Like, how do we do that? Very difficult. 1 into 2, 2, 1 into 3, 3. Oh, minus sign will also be there. Sorry about the fun, but the point here is, yeah, it's an easy one. You get minus 32, which means the speed is gonna be plus 32. By the way, none of the options here have minus sign, so that means they're asking for speed. Okay. Now I know this question was easy. It is kind of like a boosting your confidence. Do you wanna get a good one? Hmm? Do you want to have a good question? Ready? So second part of this question, I will just write it. And I feel like I'm doing a cruel thing to students who already just survived the previous question, previous to previous this thing. But I know many of you are excited to have it, a next one to prove yourself that you are better. So for that, I'm asking, find ratio ratio of x1, x2, x3. If x1 distance covered in first 10 seconds, x2, x3. And the good thing about smart board, I mean it was supposed to be, but here you will get second one meaning middle, second 10 second meaning kind of like first 10 second, then later, and then last 10 seconds. Try. Let's call it next 10 second. Now this is a better question. Take your time. I know some of you are going to say, sir, I barely survived the previous question, but I have full faith in your survivability that you can survive this radioactive explosion as well. And some of you are doing well enough, more well than surviving actually. I can't say the name because there are many, many names. There are few who are not correct. So, I mean, I would just say the thing. One, two, three is not correct answer. Just in case, I will tell right away. Okay. Oh, yeah, no option. Objective. Sorry, subjective because I gave this question from my side. Hmm. One is not a correct answer also. Or maybe I should be telling you this. The second part means this thing came from here, which means object just drop under gravity to fall off. Okay, it has acceleration. So every second it's going to achieve even more distance. All right. Charan, not quite correct what you have written. Okay, I'm just going to wait for 30 seconds more, and there are many people who are getting the correct answer. Somebody is asking, do we need to download the app or is it on the YouTube? The lecture? Okay, if anybody is asking for the lecture is available on both the platform. On the YouTube also, I would recommend you actually go there, check out how the YouTube looks like. Is it blue color or red color? And do take the app because the paper might be from there, or at least the information you're going to get from there. Okay, now just 10 more seconds I will wait. Sir, what's the formula? There are three equation of motion, you're going to use them. Mohammed Zoya something. Somebody is asking whether they are correct or not, and whoever asked this thing with the answer, which is like a odd number thing, they're correct. You know what? Why not just tell you the answer? Answer is correct. 135. 135. And those who given the answer, good, very good. But you know what? Let me show you how you are supposed to get that. So here it is, and listen very carefully. X1 is the distance covered in first 10 second with initial velocity 0, and acceleration is going to be minus 10 or just gravity. For now, let's write just g value and 10 square. The next thing you need to understand very well is the x2 happen like after x1 is done. This is x1, then x2, and then finally much bigger x3 happen. Understood this thing? So when I say up to 20 seconds from the start, we meant as x1 plus x2. 20 minus half g 20 square. If anybody is going to say, why sir, why we are taking x1 plus x2? Let me tell you, we know this velocity, but do we know the velocity here and here? Do we know the velocity? We don't. That's why I have to restrict myself doing total x1 plus x2 up to here, taking total time 20 seconds. And same story goes for x1 plus x2 plus x3, which is 0 into 30 minus half g 30 square. Now my advice is going to be very simple. Solve it. X1 is going to be, what is 100 square by 2? 50g. Then x1 plus x2 is going to be, this is going to be 400 by 2, 200g. And what is x1 plus x2 plus x3 is going to be 900 divided by 2, 450g. And these three lines further can be simplified as x1 50G. X2 is going to be 200G minus X1, which is 150G. And X3 is going to be 450 450G minus X1 plus X2, which we know as 200G. So that is going to be 250G. And you can see the ratio now. What is that ratio? Come on, say it. It's not 149. Definitely not 149. Very good. So a note point, a special line, let's call it. Note x1, x2, x3 ratio are always gonna be 1, 3, 5, and if there is x4, then 7, then 9, and so on. Odd numbers for equal time. Equal time meaning in our question it was 10 second, then next 10 second, then final 10 second, and so and so. In any question they said 5 second, 5 second, 5 second, 5 second. Or if they say 1 second, then the second one, then third, then fourth, then fifth, it doesn't matter. As long as the time is going to be same interval every single time, and you need to figure out what is the displacement ratio, answer is always gonna be ratio of odd number. Okay, somebody is there asking, can't we use the first equation of motion? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? There is no displacement in first equation of motion. We are supposed to figure out the displacement here, and looks like that would be it. Okay, that would be it for today's lecture. But before I go, last time we did some fun activity, I believe. I mean, I call it fun activity, which may not be a fun activity for you guys because it's a pure maths. Did you do that? I mean, like figuring out what was the wrong thing there. There are two maths thing I gave last time. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Which means I don't need to tell you much there. But would you like to play another game just for 4 minutes? Hmm? Yes, very good. All right. I need volunteers there, or maybe I should say I'm just gonna pick randomly. Um, okay, Akshat, I'm gonna take you because you're asking. Akshat for A, and who should I take? There's so many. Who should I select? Who should I select? Somebody name with thing called P. I didn't catch it. My mistake. So the fun activity, something like that. Imagine the CBC is over, and I do have this tiny habit of celebrating whenever a stuff is completed, CBC, first year, second year, kind of like a farewell thing, but with the selected few student, okay? So here we have A, that guy who volunteered, then P, and this is myself, Z. Now we are kind of like went to a simple restaurant, not too expensive, something like to just have a lunch. Okay, let's suppose 2 years happen where I'm just giving up kind of like, there we go, that's a lunch, eat it and forget about me. Now something like that. So we went on this place where the lunch, entire lunch for all three people cost 300 rupees. Look, I already told you, this is not an expensive one, okay? So 300 rupees is fine. Now, what happened is we actually went on a particular day where there was a discount going on. Discount meaning the discount of 50 rupees. Discount, which means we didn't need to pay total 300. Earlier we kind of like had this silent agreement amongst themselves that even though I'm actually giving this thing like doing get together, but let's do, equal participation, kind of like this. And people agreed because they will, of course. And kind of like gave 100 rupees. But the thing is, when we are about to pay this thing, it says it only costs 250 rupees now. So obviously, let's call this guy is asking, okay, then he's asking manager to give us the 50 rupees back. But the problem is, divided by 350 rupees, you won't be getting it in terms of cash, okay? So the manager says, no problem, sir. How about I give 10 rupees back to each one of you? 10 rupees back meaning 20 rupees is going to be a balance. Okay, 20 rupees balance meaning, next time anybody come out of these three people, they can have the lunch, don't need to pay the extra 20 rupees. Yeah, some of you know this thing because I did that in CBC. But let's watch. So here, basically, effectively, we paid 90 rupees each, right? Now we went to the lunch and we are eating the lunch. But then something happened. This guy right here says, you know what? Something feels off, weird almost actually. 90 plus 90 is how much? Can you tell quickly? Because we are running out of time. Somebody says 180. Somebody says 180. Why would you do that? 270. And what about 20 there? Total. 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 Come on, say it. Yeah, it's kind of like 290, isn't it? My question is, we paid 300, we have a summation of 290. Where is 10 rupee? Now before you answer, think about it, it's almost time over. I will just say this one thing, one tiny thing. The entire calculation is right there. White calculation written by the white marker in a very white way. There is no black money. There is no stealing of money. There is no manager corrupt being corrupt, or there is a taxation, GST, or some sort of fraud, a scam happen. Every little thing is actually here. Now you just need to figure out where that 10 rupee went. Okay, not water bottle. I did not mention water bottle, whoever is saying that. Every calculation, white calculation is right there with white marker. Everything is pure as it can get. Figure out. Figure out this thing later because our time is almost over. Now, I would just say one thing, as usual, as I do. Thank you for listening, and let's meet in the next video. We're gonna have even more productive class tomorrow, I guess. Okay, be ready for your test.
Good morning, everyone. How's you, beta? कैसे हैं आप सब? It we discussed beta periodic table na. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Periodic table be started. Periodic table and properties. Okay, and S block we are discussing, है ना? S block. So S block completed. Electronic configuration. What is the general configuration if we write beta for S block elements? General electronic configuration we can write NS either 1 or 2, है ना? NS 1 or 2. If it is NS1, then it is alkali metals first group or first A group, or if it is NS2 configuration outer side, then alkaline earth metals, है ना? And it is second group and second A group. Okay. So next, what we have to start discussion about test is on Wednesday, na beta? Wednesday and Wednesday is test and it is after the classes. है ना? Timing will get. Syllabus I told you already. Okay. Syllabus is our basics of chemistry and atomic structure. हाँ 3 to 5, हाँ correct Naman, 3 to 5. Online you have to get, no beta, this is your first test and objective paper. So just avoid the negatives. Just my suggestion is, please avoid the negatives. Unnecessary, do not attempt. But I know you can attempt and you can get all 160, 180 marks total paper. 60 out of 60 you can get easily. Ah yes, full atomic structure. Full atomic structure. No, test is not hard, beta. What same thing I am saying. Chalo, let's start the topic. uh, they will give you a link so you can log in with your no, login ID and password. Okay. How many questions? 15 questions per subject. 15 questions per subject. 15, 15, 15. 45 questions. Yes. 45 questions. As like you gave, if you gave CBC offline papers, na, same pattern. Correct question plus 4 marks. Total marks it is 180. 60, 60, 60. Plus 4. One answer plus 4 or wrong minus 1. Not it's easy beta. Paper easy, not difficult. Okay. Yes, yes, so you. Chalo, let's start beta. So second we have to start na P block. We were classifying elements on the basis of block. Okay. P block. So this P block, okay, is the extreme right part of the periodic table. What is the general electronic configuration? So the general electronic configuration for P block we can write like this: NS2 NP126. Okay, NS2 NP126. Okay. Hmm. No objective paper. Paper is objective. Okay, objective paper. So electronic configuration is NS2 NP126. Okay, NP126. Ab here it contains metals, है ना? It contains metals. It contains non-metals, or it also contains better metalloids. P block. Metalloids also. Metalloids also. Okay. So it contains metalloid also. Metals, non-metals, and metalloids in P block. Okay. Ab if I draw better, so we know boron family is there. Boron, aluminium, gallium, indium, and thallium. Okay. This is group 13th. Group 13th in periodic table. Boron, aluminium, gallium, indium, and thallium. Okay. Next, 14th group. 14th group is our carbon, silicon, germanium, tin, and lead. Tin and lead. This is also P block. Then, no, beta, bridge course classes will not repeat in the college in offline mode. But this everything contains in the main track. Everything this will repeat. Okay. Chalo. Group 15, nitrogen, phosphorus, arsenic, antimony, and bismuth. Okay. Group 16th, oxygen, sulfur, selenium, tellurium, and polonium. Then group 17th, so it is fluorine, chlorine, bromine, iodine, and astatine. Okay. And 18th group, which is helium, neon, argon, okay, krypton, sorry, my mistake. Acha, correct. Krypton, xenon, and radon. Okay. Can I say beta helium? Helium is having this configuration. Helium is having this configuration. So except helium, because helium is a noble gas, is a noble gas, but helium configuration is 1s2. Okay, helium configuration, the last electron enters in helium in s beta, s subshell. Okay, but it is a noble gas, so it put along with this we are putting because the property similarity, है ना, inert gas, noble gas. Otherwise, neon, argon, krypton, xenon, radon, they will show this NP6 configuration. You know, all can show NP6 configuration. My question is better कि here, helium is exception. Correct, correct, Apur, correct. Okay, so if listen better, listen. Which elements, है ना? I am circling with red color. Elements are metalloids. 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 What is the meaning of metals? Beta. So metals property you studied in lower classes, na? Malleable, ductile, sonorous. And non-metals, non-metallic in nature, brittle in nature. Then metalloids will, which can show both the properties, metallic properties and non-metallic properties. Silicon, germanium. So here, देखो, uh, can I take arsenic? Okay, selenium, tellurium, okay, antimony, silicon, okay, clear, germanium, germanium, okay, semi metals, yes, metalloids or semi metals. So this red color is what? Red color means they are metalloids. Metalloids, metalloids are those elements which can behave as both beta, है ना? Metals and non-metals, both reactivity they can show. अच्छा, in the periodic table I am changing the color. चलो white color ले लेते हैं. Okay, in the periodic table, boron family. So देखो, aluminium, gallium, indium, helium, they are metals, है ना? Boron is a non-metal, but aluminium, gallium, indium, thallium, they are metals. Tin or lead in the P block, they are also metals. Okay, bismuth is a metal, bismuth metal. Okay, polonium is also metal. So what we can say कि in the P block, in the top position we are finding what? Because this white color is, है ना, white color representing metals, metals. Okay. Next, green. Okay. So this one beta, boron, carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, oxygen, sulfur, fluorine, chlorine, bromine, iodine, acidine, or all beta, helium, neon, argon, krypton, xenon, and radon. Okay, so these are non-metals. Non-metals. So can I say that P block is consist of, okay? Yes, yes, correct, correct, Apur. This is, I can make a star. Ki polonium is very much radioactive. Okay, radioactive. Mm, Germanium. Why? But what is the problem with germanium? Germanium, arsenic, antimony, selenium, tellurium, they all behave, है ना? और ये both are all are semiconductors also better. So metalloids, both metallic properties and non-metallic properties. Okay. अब can you observe one thing? Okay. Top to bottom. Top to bottom, what happens? Top to bottom. Top to bottom, can I say metallic character increases or non-metallic decreases? Is it okay if I say this is correct or not? कि top to bottom, because in the top position we are having non-metals, in the middle position we have metalloids, or in the down position we have metals. We have metals. So non-metallic property, top to bottom, non-metallic property is decreasing or metallic property is increasing. Okay, helium is a non-metal. Helium is non-metal. Okay, helium is non-metal. Even hydrogen or helium both are non-metal. Okay, non-metal. Acha, left to right, what is happening? Left to right. Okay, so left to right also what will happen? Non-metallic character will increase. Non-metal character will increase. Metallic character will decrease. Okay, so देखो next beta this thing I am discussing कि if we are going like this in periodic table, my mistake, color. Okay, so देखो if we are going left to right or we are going top to bottom, okay, left to right and top to bottom, what will happen? Yes, I will show the table. Just wait. है ना? What I am saying, listen first. कि here we are going. So metallic nature of the elements is decreasing, or non-metallic nature increases. Okay, left to right in the periodic table. Because this thing is, can I say, in a period, along the period, if we are moving left to right. What are the horizontal rows? They are periods. Okay, अच्छा top to bottom. Top to bottom group, top to bottom. So top to bottom in a group, beta, na? In a group, top to bottom, T to B, na? In a group top to bottom, what will happen, beta? Metallic increases, है ना? And non-metallic decreases. Non-metallic decreases. Clear? अब tell me one thing कि S block metals and P block metals, which are having more strength. S block metals we have and P block metals we have, which are having more strength, beta. S block metals and P block metals. Like P block metals like lead, in S block metals like sodium, potassium. They have more metallic character. S block metals have more metallic character, but their strength is less. Because metallic bonding, the attraction depends on, okay, this depends on, okay, metallic bonding depends on, beta, how many valence electrons present. Okay, so S block is having one unpaired electron, one electron. Second A group is having second two electrons only. But P electrons, these metals are having more number of unpaired electrons. Their metallic bonding is strong. So can I say कि S compared to S block, P block metals, S compared to S block, beta P block metals are having more strength, they are hard in nature as compared to S block. Maybe you know this fact कि S block metals can be cut by a knife, है ना? हाँ, strength is more, yes, for S block. P block strength is more. Okay, चलो next, previous slide. Hmm. Sodium and potassium, they can be cut by knife. Okay, is this clear? Next, this thing is clear na? चलो next. But next is D block, है ना? Third is D block. For D block, their situation is this is present in between S and P block. So, what is the general configuration? General electronic configuration. Okay. General electronic configuration. General electronic configuration is N minus 1 D1 to 10 or NS 0 to 2, means it is 0 possible, 1 possible and 2 possible. Last page I'll show you. Just wait. Okay, wait. So general electronic configuration is N minus 1 D1 to 10 NS 0 to 2. Is it okay? Okay, because we so this is which shell beta? Penultimate shell. Penultimate shell. Okay, so can we say in D block last electron enters in the n minus 1 D subshell. Okay, the last electron enters in the n minus 1 D subshell. Is it okay? Okay, next thing is it has beta three series like 3D series, 4D series, and 5D series. Means electron is entering in the 3D, 4D, and 5D. So this starts with 3D series is what beta? Scandium, titanium, okay, vanadium, chromium, manganese, iron, cobalt, nickel, copper, and zinc. Okay, scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, iron, cobalt, nickel, copper, zinc. Okay, next is this D block beta is repeated two times. We will repeat it two times. This first in periodic table, next year in D block chapter. Okay, because this nature of the topic is na beta highly subjective. Like it's a theory based, we have to memorize. So repetition will help you to memorize. Okay, here now. So scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, iron, cobalt, nickel, copper, zinc. Okay. Next, if we remember top to bottom, scandium, ytterbium, and lanthanum. Okay. Then this is 3D series elements beta. Okay. Or how to write the atomic number? Can you answer? What is the atomic number of scandium? 21. 21. Now we will add. We will add 18 now. So 39. 39. Next, we will add again 30, 18. So, what will happen, beta? 57. Get the atomic number. Okay, atomic number you can. So, you can remember by this rhyming beta. Scooter Yama Lao ऐसा down is scandium. Okay, now T zara half. Okay, T zara half. So, you can remember titanium, zirconium, hafnium. T zara half. There's the trick to remember top to bottom. Okay. T zara half. Next, वो नवाब NE था. T. Next, करोड़ मोल वाला. Okay. करोड़ मोल वाला. Is this topic is going on this in which branch I am teaching or what? Just study what I am telling you. Please focus on the concept. In the last we'll discuss. Okay. Please avoid unnecessary questions which is not required of the hour. Man tak re. Okay, Ferris. Ferris. Courier. Courier, है ना? CORHIR. But I already told you कि CBC classes will not repeat. Okay. But this content, everything will repeat in the main track. But we can say कि we are teaching again CBC. No. Okay. This is periodic table part. Again, we will teach you. Now clear. Okay. हाँ. नी पढ़ोगे पिटोगे. This is for you guys. Okay. निकिल, पैलेडियम, प्लैटिनम. अच्छा, तो इसके लिए फॉर दिस कैंडियम, इटरबियम, लेंथेनम और एक्टिनियम यू कैन रिमेंबर स्कूटर. स्कूटर यामा. यामा है ना, देयर इज एन ब्रांड ऑफ बाइक नाम यामा. स्कूटर यामा. लाओ ऐसा. W is tungsten. W is tungsten. Its Latin name is wolfram. So metal tungsten metal. Okay. Then नहीं पढ़ोगे पिटोगे. क्यों आगे आऊं. और जिंदगी कैडबरी होगी, है ना, जिंदगी कैडबरी जैसी होगी, स्वीट जिंदगी. जिंक, कैडमियम एंड मरकरी. zinc, cadmium and mercury. Okay, so this series we'll try to remember. If you are okay, if you remember in the first year, okay, then second year in D and F block we required better to memorize this three series: 3D series, 4D series and 5D series. Okay, you know the general configuration also now, beta. We discussed general configuration. This, what are the nature of the elements here in the D and F? What is the nature? Metals, non-metals, metalloids, or all are metals in the D block? ये तो easily you can answer ना. So in D block, all are metals. All are metals. Okay, only metals. Take the screenshot, beta. I am giving you last slide also. This was the for metallic character, non-metallic character. Okay. I am coming to transition elements. Beta. Very good. Very good. I am coming to transition elements. Okay. Under n minus 1 d1 to 10, I wrote beta again. I am writing penalty made shell. Penalty made shell. Penalty made shell means inner shell. N minus 1 shell. Okay. Chalo next. Ab here we have to discuss a very important topic which is known as transition elements. Transition elements. Okay. Transition elements. Okay. Transition elements, beta. Can anyone tell me what should be the definition of transition elements? Then I'll give. Anyone try it, beta, please. Transition elements definition. Or which elements are known as, oh, no problem if you don't know, no problem. If anyone want to try it, elements between metals and non-metals are okay. Transit from metals non. These are the old things. D block, yes, except group 12. Yes. Who gave this answer? Anand. Very good, beta. Except group 12 elements, transition elements. Okay, so देखो why transition है ना, this will come in the next year part, means second year, but we can say कि except zinc, cadmium, mercury, all d block metals are known as transition elements है ना. What we can say कि except zinc, cadmium, mercury. What is the group number of zinc, cadmium, mercury? So it is group 12 or second B, है ना, second B. Except zinc, cadmium, mercury, all D block elements are transition elements. Are transition elements. Okay, this is clear, beta. All. Okay, now listen. What is the actual definition? What is the actual definition? Just listen. Okay, because the actual definition is कि if any element, okay, if any element has partially filled, partially filled D subshell, D subshell, okay, in its neutral form, neutral form, in its neutral form, or any stable ionic form, any stable ionic form, then that element is known as, that element is known as transition element. Okay, now I will take the example, so your doubt, na? We will take the doubt beta. Transition elements. Okay, देखो if any element has partially filled. What is the meaning of partially filled configuration? What is the meaning of partial filled configuration? If we have D1, D2, D3, D4, D5, D6, D7, D8, D9, this is the partially filled configuration. है ना? But the D10 configuration is D10 is fully filled. बेटा, so it should not be partially filled. Okay, correct. So next, देखो listen. Examples बेटा ना examples. Scandium atomic number is 21. Okay, scandium atomic number is 21. What is the configuration of scandium? Screenshot beta, I'll provide now. Just atomic number 21 configuration. Configuration. So argon 3D1 4s2. Okay, 3D1 4s2, or you can write 4s2 3-1. No problem. Filling is always above rule, but writing you can any in this way or in this way write, no problem. Chalo, tell me one thing. Here D is full filled or partially filled? Because D1 is partially filled. Okay, so can I say scandium is transition element? Scandium is a transition element. Clear? Because it has D1 configuration. Okay, better first cover in online mode na previous class, then you can know, because electronic configuration we covered in two three classes. So in if I give a overview also, you are not able to understand. Okay. So next thing, uh, next example. Suppose I am taking copper, copper atomic number, copper atomic number. I am coming again explaining this. Copper atomic number beta 29, 29. Okay, configuration argon 3d10 4s1 है ना, argon 3d10 4s1 agreed, argon 3d10 4s1 configuration. Okay, next beta, in this D is filled na, D is completely filled, D subshell is completely filled, but what is the definition? Definition देखो, if any element has partially filled D subshell in its neutral form or neutral form or any stable ionic form. Okay, any stable ionic form. So can you tell me beta, copper exists in which forms? Copper, copper exists in which two oxidation state? Huh, my question is wrong, solid correct. In which two forms? So cuprous and cupric, cuprous and cupric, no, not plus 2 plus 3 Apur. It is plus 1 and plus 2 ionic form. Okay, so if I write beta copper plus 1 29, we discuss in atomic structure which electron we have to remove. Which electron we have to remove? We will remove the valence shell electron. Valence, not 3D, not 3D. Valence shell electron. Valence electron we will remove first. So here argon 3D10. Okay. After removal 4s, we'll get 3D10. But can I say by this ion, is it transition? No, we can't say. But we know कि cuprous is present, cupric is present. Argon 3D9. Argon 3D9. One more electron we will remove from the D now, because S is already deleted. Now the next subshell is so here it is fully filled or partial filled. देखो 1, 2, 3, 4. I will fill this with respect to Hund's rule. Hund's rule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One electron is unpaired. This is unpaired electron partial filled. Partial. If it is partial, then can I say copper? Copper is copper is copper is a transition element. Copper is a transition element. Okay, copper is a transition element. Now clear na beta? If anyone answer, the copper has D10 configuration. Copper has D10 configuration. Why copper is said to be a transition element? Because in cupric form +2, it has D9 configuration. It has unpaired electron partial field D configuration. That's why it is a transition element. Okay. Up next, come to bit of zinc, cadmium, and mercury. Why zinc, cadmium, mercury? Example: zinc, atomic number 30. Zinc, atomic number 30. What is the configuration? So, zinc configuration is argon. Na? Till argon clear, till argon fix. After what will come? After argon, we have bit of 3d10 4s2. 3d10 4s2. Okay? 3d10 4s2. Ab, can you tell me कि if we remove the two electrons, we know zinc exists in +2 now, beta. Zinc +2. Zinc +2. Configuration argon 3d10. अब zinc exists only +2 oxidation state. Zinc exists only in +2 oxidation state 3d10. This is full filled, full filled, full filled. No unpaired electron present. That's why zinc is not partial filled. Why you are saying partial filled? Not outer configuration. No, it should be n-1 d subshell. It should be n-1 d only. Okay. Yes, we are taking 4s as the valence shell. Correct. So 3d10. So zinc is non-transition. Zinc is non-transition. Now tell me one thing. If I say this statement is true and false, है ना? Answer. Listen first. Stop typing. Listen first. The all D block elements are transition elements. All D block metals are transition elements. False. हाँ ना. Okay. False na beta. This is false. Because we if we say all D block metals are transition elements, no, except zinc, cadmium, mercury. Next, all transition elements are D block elements. All transition elements are D block elements. Yes, this is true. है ना? So they can say this type of statements true or false. Okay, statement type question, reasoning type of questions. Okay, so next come to the take the screenshot, but I am providing you some PPTs. This you done, no? This part is done. Next, this take the screenshot of this definition is a very important beta. Even there's questions already came in JEE means, है ना? For the transition element, or we will learn this again in D block second year. Can we say that if an element having outer valence pair? No, beta, no. What is the actual definition, Anand? Definition is we have to check n-1 D. n-1 D is not the valence shell. It is a mains type, not advanced type beta. So listen, yesterday 17th, na yesterday, advanced exam happened, but so even if we compare 2022, 23, 24, 25, this is the toughest exam. Okay, so JEE Advance required better. No, it's a we can say test match of our education system. Test match, not a T20 match or one day match. Okay, so it has its label. If just right now you know कि NEET paper leaked, if JEE Advance paper will leaked na beta, then students are not able to solve also. Okay, so it's the level of advance. Okay, we are discussing how from the AMSET they can frame a question in this topic or JEE means can be transition and inner transition elements are same. No, no, I'm coming to inner transition. Just wait, just wait. Chalo, exam syllabus I told you beta, Anas. Exam syllabus. It's much harder than NEET, J Advance. The J Advance is compared with China's Gaokao exam. Chalo next. This is okay. चलो next. Okay. So F block. Fourth is F block. What is the general electronic configuration, beta? General electronic configuration. General electronic configuration is n minus 2 F1 to 14 n minus 1 D01 or ns2. Now can you tell me the electrons are coming where? Electrons are coming. Electrons are coming in the inner shell of transition. Can I say this statement? Again repeating. Last electron or the differentiating electron enters in F subshell, where it enters in the inner shell of transition. Inner of transition. That's why this they are also known as inner transition elements. They are also known as inner transition elements. Okay? Inner transition element. Yes, anti-penultimate shell. Correct, correct, correct. Good, Anand. And Shakuf. The Zareen. Correct, beta. Both your answer is correct. Anti-penultimate shell. So inner transition elements. Inner transition elements. Next, uh, these are, can I say beta metals? All are metals. All are metals. And most are radioactive beta. Most are radioactive. There are two series, है ना? There are two series. First is 4F series, which is started from cerium, beta, ना? Cerium. Or next is 5F series. 5F series start, है ना, with thorium. But देखो, here ना, the first element, if I check lanthanum 57, it's not F block element. Lanthanum is not F block element. Okay, but this is lanthanide series. That's why I'm taking lanthanum. Okay, so lanthanum present in third B group, or here actinium beta 89 actinium. So this is known as lanthanide series, or these elements are known as lanthanides, or these elements are known as actinides. Please remember these two names, lanthanides and actinides. Inner, because they belong to D block and the electron will fill inner to the D. That's why inner transition. Okay. Now, because this is D block, but inner of lanthanum elements are present. So we will remember like Sine, Per, है ना? नदियाँ, एंटी, प्रेम, की समय, यूं ही, गदगद, तब दिल हुआ और तुम लाजवाब लगते. Okay, last I am writing here, है ना? LU. So this is 4F series, 4F series, cerium 58 to, okay, 58 to 71 lutetium, lutetium. If in the first year you are not able to remember, no problem. But in the when we discussed D and I block in second year, then easily you can remember it. Na? This is the part of in the syllabus of JEE Mains Advanced, both so important. Now actinium, na, so we can remember like this: ki actor Thor, TH, na? This. First I am writing, then I'll give you the rhymings beta. थोड़े बापड़ तो यू नापो पुराने आम बिकेंगे कैफे में ऐसे फरमाओ मैडम नाश्ता लाओ. Okay, till 103. Okay, from 90. So देखो for this I have one English rhyming, so I am writing. You can remember also कि actor Thor protects Uranus. Actor Thor protects Uranus, Neptune. Okay, Pluto from Americans, है ना? Which comes so California, which comes from California. This, है ना? Which comes from California. When Einstein, this is Einsteinium beta. Einstein, Fermi made Nobel laws. Nobel laws. Okay. If not clear, I am speaking, so we can write. Actor Thor protects Uranus, Neptune, Pluto from Americans, which comes from Berkeley and California, when Einstein Fermi made Nobel laws. Okay, so in this way you can remember Hindi is also there's a trick beta कि थोड़े पापड़ यूं ना हो पुराने आम कम बिकेंगे कैफे में ऐसे फरमाओ मैडम नाश्ता लो. This way also you can remember. But when we'll discuss in D and F block in second year, then also we'll give the rhymings to remember it. Okay. So 4F series and 5F series. Okay, there are two series, 4F series and 5F series. Clear? So you take the screenshot of it. Okay. So next topic is very important topic, beta. Naming of or IUPAC naming of elements. IUPAC naming of elements. Okay, having atomic number greater than 100. Okay, IUPAC naming of elements having atomic number greater than 100. We discussed the beta कि for some elements there are some type of name like unoctium, unnil octium, unnil pentium. This type of naming we can use. So this type of naming is given for the new elements which is under discovery or the new elements. Okay. Uh, Radioactive elements formed, they are formed by better nuclear reactions. You know, there's a topic radioactivity or artificial formation. So we can create because the radioactive study is a complete study beta which is under nuclear physics also, nuclear chemistry also. Is the chapter of second year. Okay. So IUPAC naming of elements having Z is greater than 0 beta. What we have to use? Ki suppose some numbers are given beta. Na? Here number, that number, है ना? We will write the what is the name of this number and what is the abbreviation. है ना? Shortcut for this we will use. So if number is 0, we will use nil beta. Nil or abbreviation we use n. For 1, we will use beta un. Na? Symbol is u. For 2, we will use by, symbol is b. For 3, we will use try. Okay, try. Symbol is t. For 4, what we can use? We can use quad and q. For 5, pent. है ना? You are aware of it, beta. In organic IUPAC also you studied beta. Organic IUPAC, this nil, un, by, try, quad, pent. So P. Okay. Next, mm, again same thing. Here I am taking number. Okay. Then name. Then is abbreviation shortcut. Okay. So 6 is hex, symbol H. 7 sept, symbol S. Okay. 8, if 8 is there, then beta 8, then oct O 9 N E. So we required nil, un, bi, tri, quad, pent, hex, sept, oct and in for number. Okay, this clear? Ab in a name we required beta always a suffix ending. So all names देखो suffix is em, always em, always em, like sodium, potassium, rubidium, है ना? Em we can write. Em is the suffix of all the names. This. Okay. Now we can start with the numbering, naming. So if I take the example, कि we have suppose atomic number 101. Okay, 101, 101. Ha, 101. So if it is 101, okay, then what is the name beta? देखो for one we can write un plus again un, sorry, un. For zero what we can write beta? For zero we can write nil, फिर again un plus em. This is the formula, un nil un em. Okay, अच्छा, not visible. Okay, okay, okay. देखो here I am writing it. Suffix is em, ium. Okay, suffix we will use always em. Okay, so what is the name? Un nil un em. Okay, so here the name will come un nil un em. Okay, this is the name. What should be the symbol beta? What should be the symbol? Symbol. So symbol we will write, okay, u and u, u and u. Okay, but we will not take all capitals beta, है ना? First letter capital, then small. Correct. Okay, so I'm giving you question on this. Chalo. If I say beta example कि Z is 109. It's a COVID time JEE means question beta. Okay, class will end at 10:20 na beta, the time, exact time. हाँ, अच्छा, no, no math at pro but no, that it is not thing. Okay, un nil anium, correct, 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 correct. So 109 you will write un nil an ium. Okay, un nil anium. Okay, symbol you write u n e. Okay, I'll go with the previous page, just wait what I'm doing. Listen, next example, कि suppose new element discovered beta 120. New element discovered 120. What should be its name? What should be its name? 120. New element. You know, right now there's no such element present in the periodic table. So we will write un by nil eum. Un by nil eum. Okay, and u b n, है ना? u b n is the symbol. अब reverse is also possible, है ना? Reverse question. Okay, reverse question. कि if we have suppose name of the element is un unpentium. Okay, unpentium. What is the atomic number? 115. So we will say Z is 115. Z is 115. Question Arush is asking why are these names given? है ना? This is a good doubt. Can anyone suggest me the answer of it? To make the naming easy for standardization, in a correct number to know easily. देखो, do you know कि this 120 is present or not? 120 element is discovered or not? No, na. But scientists are trying to manufacture it, synthesize it, or try to find. Okay, but they are working on some project now. So what should be the name of that project? They are studying which element, they are trying to form which element. So with this they will say that they are working on unvinyllium. Okay, so to write the electronic name which is not discovered more than 100, it is given. Okay, because that time when this IPC naming started, but so many elements they are not discovered or manufactured. No, it is very easy to remember. Okay, so, one more thing, beta. If I take this example, suppose UNO, है ना? What is the atomic number, beta? UNO, atomic number 108. UNO is unyl octium. Okay, unyl octium. So Z is 108. Okay, देखो, we use IPSC or not, better it depends if in our exam how examiner is asking. If this is asking कि what is the IPSC name, so we will answer with this. Like JEE means asked about कि what is the IPSC name of atomic number 109, then options are given. Okay, so it is until N. Now you can take the screenshot. Previous slide. Moscovium. Yes, correct, correct. Who is this? Dhanush. Correct, Dhanush. 101 is Mendeleevium. Scientist Mendeleev. Yes, yes. Chemistry is the most scoring in JEE. Apurva. 100%. 200% true. This is easy only. Yes, this is easy only. No, class is not over, but I'm going to cover one more thing. Time is remaining, na? We have 5 minutes. यार लोग इतने जल्दी ओवर क्यों कर देते भाई? You know your main classes of what is the timing of main classes? 2 hours. You have to sit for 2 hours for study. 8 to 5. Then be ready, na? Yes, in college. 8 to 5. And all previous sites. Okay, okay, okay. Abhinav, I am giving. Means you will not give me time to teach next topic, है ना? So this is our first. यार holidays. I know. But other students are preparing also, beta, na? Next, okay. This one. PDF we will share, na? चलो. PDF will sharing after the class, okay? So in the next class we will discuss electronic configuration. Okay, I'm stopping. Okay, I'm stopping. Just we are discussing key in the periodic table, beta S block, P block, D block, and F block. Okay, please try to memorize the periodic table. Just observe it, take a printout of it, or by yourself in a A4 size paper. Okay, A4 size paper. Just try to draw the periodic table. Okay, if you draw 1-2 times periodic table, so you'll get. Tricky question we'll do tomorrow, beta, na? Well, I'll give you that type of questions ki when we will how to answer the period or group number. Okay, then only. Chalo, then thank you everyone. So we'll meet in the next class. Okay, thank you.
Good morning, students. Good morning, students. Any people there in the class or still at break? Very good morning. How are you people? Good. Okay. How is your preparation for the exam going on? Good. Okay. So there are total as I told you that I will be telling you the paper pattern today. There are total set of 15 questions. 1, 5, 15. Okay. 15 question means total marks 45 marks. Total marks is 45 marks. I want each one of you to be getting more than 40. Will you? Will you? I want each one of you to get more than 40. Will you? Yes. Okay. Who is this not good, ma'am? Nikhilesh. Why is the preparation not going good? What's the marks? Then a total marks, you will be having total 180 marks ka question paper, 45 marks for physics, 45 for chemistry and 45 for biology. Understood? Okay? 45 from zoology. That, or you can say the biology part. Understood? Okay? And so, Mehwish, I want you to check your device because I am audible because remaining students are answering me. So I'm audible. Okay, just check your device, Nana, once. Check your internet connection and everything. Okay, okay. So I hope your preparation is going fine. Okay, total number of marks is 180 marks, 45 marks for each subject because each subject is having 15 questions. 15 questions means each question is carrying 4 marks. Each question carries 4 marks means Arush, we are talking about the PCB. Okay, so we are talking about the PCB. So it is for 45 marks. Yes. Okay. Okay, I will be telling the entire exam pattern once again, but not now. By the end of this class, I will tell. Today, what were we supposed to do? We were supposed to start a new chapter, right? What is the new chapter? Cell, the unit of life. We are going to start a new chapter that is nothing but cell, the unit of life, which is a botany chapter, which is a botany chapter. So let us begin. So, in this chapter, the cell, the unit of life, what do we actually know? We are talking about the basic structural and functional unit of life, that is nothing but cell. We are talking about the basic structural and functional unit of life, that is nothing but cell. Okay, so if you see, first term that I want to tell you is what is exactly biology? What is exactly biology? Okay. Before knowing about all of this, you should be knowing about what is biology. Biology is nothing but the study of, biology is nothing but study of living organisms, the study of living organisms. Got it? Next, what is now in case of living organisms? In case of living organisms, what do we know? That the structural structural and and functional unit of unit of living organism unit of living organism is what is called as cell. It is what is called as cell. Got it? Now, this study of cell, study of cell is what is called as cytology. It is what is called as cytology. Understood? Okay. Yes, Vaishnavi, human circulatory system is zoology. Okay. Yeah. So the basic, what do we know? Biology. We are living organisms. Study of any living organism is called as biology. Okay. In a living organism, the structural and functional unit of a living organism is nothing but cell. And the study of cell is called as cell biology. And the study of cell is called as cell biology. Okay. Now I write up a statement that says the structure, or you can wait, the study of structure structure physiology, the study of structure physiology, evolution evolution reproduction reproduction and genetics, and genetics means genes of a cell is what is called as cell biology, is what is called as cell. It is what is called as cell biology. Okay, so what did I tell? That the basic unit of life, the study of a living organism is called as biology. In a living organism, the basic structural and functional unit is what is called as cell. Now, the study of cell is called as cytology. What is the study of cell called as? Cytology, basic study. Okay, but if I want to study about the structure of the cell, the physiology, what are present inside the cell, the evolution, how is the cell growing, the reproduction, how is the cell dividing, and the genetics of the cell, what type of genes is carried by that particular cell, all the study will be called as cell biology. All the study will be called as cell biology. So I hope you are now clear with the terms of biology, cytology, and cell biology. Is it clear? Are the three terms clear? Yes? Okay. Now, moving on to next. Robert Hooke. We are saying cell, 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 right? Robert Hooke, Robert Hooke, in the year 16, in the year 1665, in the year 1665, he coined the term cell. He coined the term cell. Understood? Who coined the term cell? Who coined the term cell? Robert Hooke. Okay, and what did he mean? That a cell is nothing but a closed component which shows which shows exchange of some materials, which shows exchange of some materials with the surrounding environment, with the surrounding environment. Okay, which means according to Robert Hooke, if this is a cell, means he coined the term cell. What does he say? That it is actually a closed component which is showing exchange of certain components either into the cell or out to the cell. Okay, it is exchanging certain components with the surrounding environment. That was what he named it as cell. Is it clear? Is it clear? But that was not the exact definition of cell, because cell is it is nothing but a dynamite structure which is performing number of activities, what type of activities? It is performing chemical reactions, which means it is performing different types of metabolism. Okay, so a cell a cell is a dynamite structure, is a dynamite structure that performs many metabolic reaction, many metabolic reactions. Okay, due to which, due to which cell, the word cell doesn't justify, due to which the word only cell doesn't justify. Okay, then came the term that is nothing but, then came the term that is nothing but living cell, that is nothing but living cell. Okay. Who coined the term living cell? The living cell was coined by Anton van Leeuwenhoek. The word living cell was coined by Anton van Leeuwenhoek in the year, this is 1665, this is 1674. In the year 1674, he coined the term living cell, saying that a living cell, a structure, or you can say it is a dynamite structure which is performing a number of metabolic reactions. Not only it does the exchange of substances with the surrounding environment, but inside also there are a number of activities or metabolic reactions that are taking place. Is it clear? Did you understand this? Yes. Then we talk about the then we talk about cell theory. Okay, before talking about cell theory, let us talk about the division of organisms on the basis of division of organisms, division of organisms on the basis of on the basis of number of cells, on the basis of number of cells. So when I say division of micro or organisms on the basis of number of cells, I can divide it into two categories. What are the two categories? Obviously, the first one is unicellular organism. Unicellular cellular organism. And the second one is multicellular organism. Multicellular organism. Okay, now what is a unicellular organism? A single cell, a single cell shows all the metabolic reactions, all the metabolic reactions. If a single cell is performing digestion, reproduction, excretion, circulation, everything, then it is what is called as a unicellular organism. One single cell is performing all the metabolic reaction. But here what happens? Cells which perform similar function, which perform similar function, aggregate to form aggregate to form tissues. The cells, I already told you that about tissues, I told you it in zoology part, right? So the cells which are performing the similar function will come together and form a cluster that is nothing but tissues. Okay, so cell together forms tissues, tissues together form organ, together form organ, organ together form organ system. You know this flow chart of life, organ system. Okay, an organ system together forms a complete organism. Organ system together forms a complete organism. That is how a multicellular organism is built. Okay, now here I have written that a single cell is performing all the metabolic reaction. But in case of multicellular organism, it exhibits it exhibits division of labor. It exhibits division of labor. Okay, what is division of labor, Nana? What is division of labor? Division of labor means nothing, but as I am telling you, there are many cells. In a multicellular organism, there are many cells, right? Now, in this case of many cells, the cells which are performing similar function will come together. Matlab, the work, there are many works, many cells, many work. Okay, the cells which are performing the similar function will form a group. The cells which are performing another kind of similar function will form other group. So the complete work, like so let's say we are a multicellular organism, right? So in our body we have different metabolic processes like digestion, respiration, circulation, excretion, reproduction, etc. And we are having different set of tissues. Like we are having the complete digestive system for the process of digestion, circulatory system for the process of circulation of substances throughout the body, respiration for the intake and exhalation of the respiratory gases, intake of oxygen, exhalation of the carbon dioxide. We have a proper excretory system which helps in the circulation of blood, that is filtration of the circulated blood and removal of the toxic substances from our body. For producing new ones, we require a reproductive system. We have a separate reproductive system as well. So multicellular organisms show division of labor. Can the digestive system perform circulation? No. Can the respiratory system perform reproduction? No. So a particular work, okay, much work is divided into the tissues. That is what is called as division of labor. We are dividing the work. Okay, multicellular organisms show division of labor. Unicellular organisms do not show division of labor. Is it clear? Now if I talk about the Examples of unicellular organisms, I have amoeba, chlorella, euglena, euglena, paramecium, paramecium, our beautiful chlamydomonas. All this come under unicellular organisms. They have only one cell which is performing all the, it will do the digestion, it will do the circulation, it will do the absorption, it will do the respiration, everything will be performed by a single cell. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes, now we talk about the cell theory. Now we talk about the cell theory. Till now we learnt about the cell. Till now we learnt about the cell, right? Who gave the cell theory? Schleiden and Schwann gave the cell theory. Who gave the cell theory? Schleiden and Schwann gave the cell theory. In which year? In the year 1839. In the year 1839. Okay, then this work was not left like this. This work was not left like this because there was a person named as Arey yaar, just a sec. There was a person named as Rudolf Virchow. Rudolf Virchow. Okay, this Rudolf Virchow gave the he gave the omnis omnis cellula a cellula. Okay, he gave the omnis cellula a cellula. When did he give this omnis cellula a? Okay, what is this omnis cellula a cellula? Which means that the cells are coming, okay, or the cells are developed from the pre-existing cells. New cells, new cells develop from pre-existing cells. New cells develop from the pre-existing cells. This was given in the book Cellula Omnis Cellula a Cellula, which means that the new cells are developing from the previously existing cells, which are also called as pre-existing cells. Okay, nothing dear, a cell will divide into two to form two new daughter cells. That is what this theory, that the new cells which are formed are coming from the pre-existing cells. They are coming from the pre-existing cells. Okay, now because cell theory was given by Schleiden and Schwann in the year 1839, Rudolf Virchow also gave another theory, that omnis cellula is cellular theory. So they together formed a modern cell theory. They together formed a modern cell theory. Okay, now what does this modern cell theory tell? This modern cell theory says that cell is the structural and combine all the points. Okay, cell is the, from first whatever we learn, cell is the structural and functional unit of life. Functional unit of life. Okay, next, a multicellular organism, or you can say any organism, a living organism is composed of is composed of cell and cell products. It is composed of one cell and cell products. It is composed of one cell and cell products. Okay, what is the second point of this theory? The second point of this theory says a chemical and metabolic reaction and metabolic reaction are similar in all cells. Okay, all cells will be performing all cells will be performing the chemical and the same kind of chemical and metabolic reaction. All cells will be performing the same kind of chemical and metabolic reactions. Next point says the the new new cells arise, or you can say come from pre-existing cells. They come from the pre-existing cells. This was altogether what was called as the modern cell theory. So what was modern cell theory? The modern cell theory is nothing but cell is the structural and functional unit of life. Okay, every living organism is composed of cell and cell products. Okay, the chemical and metabolic reactions are the chemical and metabolic reactions are similar in all cells. It is similar in all cells. The new cells come from the pre-existing cells. These were the 3 points which were given in the modern cell theory, I hope this is understood. I hope you understood cell theory. Yes? Okay. Now a question comes that do all organisms or do all cells have the similar size and shape? When I ask you a question that do all organisms have a similar size and shape, the answer turns out to be no. Okay, let us see why. Okay, so let us ask a question. Do all cells do all cells have similar shape and size? Do all cells have similar shape and size? But here the answer comes out to be no. The answer comes out to be no. Why is it so? So first shall we talk about the shape of the cell? First we will be talking, because we wrote shape over here now. So first we will be talking about the shape of the cell. Okay, the shape of cell could be of different types. Okay, it could be of different types, like it could be round, it could be oval, it could be long, means it is long, matlab it could be elongated, it could be elongated, it could be cube like, it could be cube like, it could be disc like, it could be disc like, etc. Okay, so when we are talking about the shape of the cell, then it could be round, oval. Okay, it could also be an elongated cell, it could be a cube-like cell, and it could also be a disc-like cell. So there are different shapes of the cell. There are different shapes of the cell. Now, point that you're supposed to remember, hashtag. Okay, very important point, that different shape of the cell or different cell shapes have different function. Different cell shapes have different function. Okay, now how do I justify this? Different cell shape have different function. How do I justify this? So number one, if I talk about disc-like cells, if I talk about disc-like cells, it is responsible for the function of diffusion of substances. It is responsible for the function of diffusion of substances. Diffusion of substances. Okay. Next, when I talk about cube-like cells, when I talk about cube-like cells, the cube-like cells are responsible for absorption, absorption and secretion. Absorption and secretion. Then I talk about elongated cells. Elongated cells. These elongated cells are again responsible for, they are again responsible for absorption, absorption and secretion. Absorption and secretion. Okay, then we are talking about very important one. Let me show you it in this color. Important one, that is number 4. Let us say RBC. Okay, RBC. What is the shape of the RBC? It is round, or it is biconcave in shape. It is biconcave in shape. Okay, I already told you why is the shape of RBC biconcave. The shape of RBC is biconcave so that it helps in transportation of, it helps in transportation of respiratory gases. It helps in transportation of respiratory gases. It helps in transportation of respiratory gases. Then we have number 5, WBC. Okay, WBCs are amoeboid in shape. They are like amoeba. They don't have a regular shape. They are like amoeba. They are like amoeba. Why are they like amoeba? Because it helps in phagocytosis. It helps in phagocytosis. Okay, phagocytosis. Amoeba, है ना? Amoeba is having the formation of pseudopodia, which will show phagocytosis, engulf the food particle and digest it. Same is the way how which is done by WBC. Okay, it helps in phagocytosis and also diapedesis and also diapedesis. Can anybody tell me what is diapedesis? I explained this in human circulatory system. Anyone with good memory will tell me what is diapedesis. What is diapedesis? Yes, anyone? Huh? Samhita, okay, WBC. What is it? What is diapedesis? Very good, Fatima. The WBC, because it is not having an regular shape, it is irregular in shape, it has the capability of squeezing out through the blood vessel. That is what is the property of squeezing out through the blood vessel because of its irregular shape is what is called as diapedesis. Okay, it is what is called as diapedesis. Arush, is it copy paste or you have typed it? Okay, fine. Understood, Nana. So when I talk about the shape of the cells, all cells are not similar in shape. All the cells are not similar in shape. Their shapes can differ. They can be oval, elongated, cube-like, disc-like, whatever. Okay, they can have different shapes. Let me say this is round, this is elongated cell, okay, this is elongated cell, this is cube like cell, then we have disc like cell. Disc like means they are nothing but flat irregular boundaried cells. Okay, so the shape of the cells can be different. Now when the shape of the cells keep on differing, their functions also differ. Their functions also differ. Disc-like cells are used for the diffusion of substances. Cube-like cells are helpful for absorption and secretion. Elongated cells or columnar cells are responsible for the absorption and secretion. RBC is biconcave in shape, which helps in the transportation of oxygen. WBC is amoeboid in shape, which is helping for the phagocytosis and diapedesis, which is helping for phagocytosis and diapedesis. This was regarding the shape of the cell. Then we also said that it differs in size also. It differs in size also. So when I talk about the differing in size, let me talk about the very first one, that is mycoplasma. Mycoplasma. When I talk about mycoplasma, okay, Acha, before learning this all, I think you people are given certain cells, like there is this cell, elongated cell, which is called as tracheid, which is called as tracheid. Then we have mesophyll cells. How are the mesophyll cells? The mesophyll cells are, they are round or sorry, I'm sorry. They are round or oval in shape. They are, okay, they are round and oval cells. What are they? They are nothing but the mesophyll cells. They are nothing but the mesophyll cells. Okay, so tracheid is an elongated cell, mesophyll cell is an nothing but round and oval shaped cell. Okay, remaining, as I have already mentioned you over here in this part, that round oval elongated cube like disc like, usually cube like disc like cells, these are present more in case of animals, and these are the functions in case of animals only, na? Okay, next, Yes. Okay. Next, I talk about the size of the cell. When I talk about size of the cell, I start with the first one, that is mycoplasma. Mycoplasma. Can anybody tell me? Because this is already completed in your basic CBC class. What is the size of mycoplasma? It is 0. It is 0. Oh no, this color is not nice. 0.3 micrometer. It is the smallest cell. It is the smallest cell. Okay, then I talk about bacteria. Then I talk about bacteria. Bacteria is having the size of 3 to 5 micrometer. It is having the size of 3 to 5 micrometer. Okay, then I have RBC. RBC, human RBC. RBC is having the size of 7.0 micrometer in diameter. Okay, 7.0 micrometer in diameter. Then we also have the largest cell, the largest cell, that is nothing but the, okay, I'll write reverse only. Ostrich egg. Ostrich egg. It is the largest cell. It is the largest cell. Then we have the nerve cell. Then we have the nerve cell. Nerve cell is the longest cell. So what is the smallest cell? Smallest cell is nothing but mycoplasma. Bacteria is having 3.5 micrometer of the cell. RBC has 7 micrometer. Ostrich egg is the largest cell, and the longest, largest is different, longest. Large is this ostrich cell, whereas long is like this, the nerve cell. Okay, so you're supposed to remember this. You're supposed to remember all, but when I put hashtag, it is very important. Okay, how is the nerve cell? The nerve cell looks like this. Just a minute. Okay, this is the nerve cell. Got it? Which is the longest cell. We know na, it has axon and everything. Got it? So this was about the different sizes and shapes of the cell. Is it clear? Is it clear? Yes or no? Next, we move to the topic, the structure of a prokaryotic cell. Now, a cell can be divided into two types. There are two types of cell. What are the two types of cell? What are the two types of cell? The two types of cell are prokaryotic cell, prokaryotic cell, and eukaryotic cell. Prokaryotic cell and eukaryotic cell. Okay, prokaryotic cell is not having does not have two things. Okay, one is nuclear membrane, one is nuclear membrane, and it does not have cell, or it does not have membrane bound organelles. It does not have membrane bound cell organelles. Cell organelles are present inside the cell, right? So the membrane bound cell organelles are absent in case of prokaryotic cell. But when I talk about eukaryotic cell, it it has nuclear membrane, it has nuclear membrane and membrane bound organelles and membrane bound organelles and membrane bound organelles. Okay, can anybody tell me the examples of prokaryotic cell? This is you people are supposed to tell. Examples of prokaryotic cell. Bacteria, very good. And bacteria. Next, PPLO, which means pleuropneumonia-like organisms. Pleuropneumonia-like organisms. Next, mycoplasma, mycoplasma, etc. These are all different types. Yes, yes, obviously, blue-green algae as well. We have, chalo, we'll write blue-green algae, blue-green algae, etc. These are different types of prokaryotic cell. Can you people now give me the examples of eukaryotic cells? Eukaryotic cells. Very good. Plant cell and animal cell. Plant cell and animal cell. Okay, these are the two types of cells. These are the two types of cells. These are the two types of cells. Okay, now let us learn about the ultrastructure of a prokaryotic cell. Okay, we learn about the ultrastructure of prokaryotic cell. Okay, how does a prokaryotic cell actually looks like? How does a prokaryotic cell actually looks like? The prokaryotic cell is having, the first thing that it has is a capsule. It is having a capsule. Okay. Other than capsule, it is having flagella. It is having flagella. Okay. Then if you cut it, I have cut. Okay. Then if you cut it, then it is having different layers. It is having different layers. Okay, on its surface, it is also having certain structures like this, which are called as pilus, Pilus helps in nothing but the Pilus helps in nothing but conjugation. It helps in nothing but conjugation. I don't know whether I'm very good at diagrams or not, but yeah, let me try to draw. Okay, yes. Yeah, okay. It also has flagella. Inside it will be having a inside it will be having the genetic material. It will be having the genetic material. Okay, this is the colorful genetic material. Understood? Okay, you people were telling something. Fungi. Okay, fine. Yeah. Chalo let us make little 3D जैसा look ना. Okay. So if I try to label the parts, I'm labeling it with blue so that it does not get mixed up. So if you see, the outermost layer is the cell capsule. The outermost layer is the cell capsule. The outermost covering is called as cell capsule. Okay, then we have the inner wall, that is nothing but cell membrane. That is nothing but cell membrane. Inside, obviously, there is cytoplasm. Obviously, there is cytoplasm. Okay. Other than the cytoplasm, in the cytoplasm, we know that there is naked DNA. Other than the naked DNA, we are also having ribosomes. We are also having ribosomes. So let me show you this. This is pilus. Pilus. This is flagella. This is flagella. Okay. This is ribosome. This is ribosome. Okay. And last but not the least, this is naked DNA. This is naked DNA without nuclear membrane. It is also called as nucleoid. It is also called as nucleoid. Ribosome. Got it? Okay. So it is having cell membrane and obviously our cell wall will be there, no? So first one is nothing but the capsule. I have drawn 3 layers, no? First one is the capsule, that is the outermost layer. Then we have the cell wall. Then we have the cell wall. After the cell wall, we are having the cell membrane. Inside the cell membrane, there is this fluid which is called as cytoplasm. In the cytoplasm, there is a naked DNA. In the cytoplasm, there is a naked DNA. After the naked DNA in the cytoplasm, it is also having the ribosomes. It is also having the ribosomes. Okay, I'll write down the functions as well over here. Pilus is used for conjugation. It is used for conjugation. Okay. Flagella is used for locomotion. Used for locomotion. Okay. Cell capsule is for protection. It is for protection. Is it clear? Is it clear? Is the ultrastructure of prokaryotic cell clear? Yes? Okay. Now this ultrastructure of prokaryotic cell is having certain shapes. Shapes of prokaryotic cell. Shapes of prokaryotic cell. Okay, what are those shapes? Those shapes are, we learned it in 4 types. Can anybody tell me the shapes? First one is cocci. Second one is bacillus. Bacillus. Or you can say bacilli. Bacilli. Then we have Vibrio. Then we have Vibrio. And there is one more shape. What is that? Cocci, Bacilli, Vibrio, and very good, spiral. Okay? Spiral. Spiral. Cocci is nothing but round shape like this. Okay? Example is Streptococcus. Example is Streptococcus. Streptococcus. Next, bacilli is rod shaped. Bacilli is rod shaped, which means it will look like this. Great. Then Vibrio is comma shaped. Vibrio is comma shaped. Comma shaped means it will look like commas. Okay, and last but not the least, spiralum is spiral shaped. Spiral shaped. Little spiral structure. Okay, this is about the shape of the prokaryotic cell. Understood? Okay, so with this we complete actually today's class. I will once revise it. I will once revise everything. Just listen very carefully. Cell, the unit of life. Coming to the chapter, cell unit of life, which is from botany. Biology is nothing but the study of living organisms is called as biology. In a living organism, we have a structural and functional unit of cell, that is not structural and functional unit of life, that is nothing but a cell. The study of cell is called as a cytology. Now, if we are studying about the structure, physiology, evolution, reproduction and genetics of that particular cell, it is what is called as cell biology. Cell का biology is what is called as cell biology. I am mixing biology plus cytology is nothing but cell biology. Okay, next, Robert Hooke discovered the term cell in the year 1665. So any closed component with exchange of certain substances with the surrounding medium is called as cell, was given by Robert Hooke. But later on, soon they came to know that cell is not only exchanging materials, but internally also it is performing certain metabolic reactions. So, Anton van Leeuwenhoek in the year 1674 gave the term a living cell. He discovered a living cell. Okay, division of organisms on the basis of number of cells. Now we know what is a cell. On the basis of number of cells, it can be divided into unicellular organism and multicellular organism. Unicellular organism, a single cell will perform all the metabolic reaction like amoeba, paramecium, chlamydomonas, chlorella, euglena, etc. Multicellular organisms, the cells which are performing similar function will come together to form tissues. Cells form tissue form organ, organ form organ system, and organ system forms an organism. Okay, point to be noted, multicellular organisms exhibits division of labor, exhibits division of labor. I'll tell you one more point because I mentioned tissues over here. The study of tissues is called as histology. The study of tissues is called as histology. Okay, or the study of tissues is called as histology, and the other name for it is microanatomy, and the other name for it is microanatomy. Moving on to the next part, the cell theory. We now know about the cell. Okay, so cell theory. Who gave this cell theory? Schleiden and Schwann in the year 1839 gave the cell theory. This did not stop. Rudolf Virchow gave another theory, that is omnis cellula acelluli. What is omnis cellula acelluli? That the cells are formed from the pre-existing cells. So overall they gave a total new theory, that is what is called as modern cell theory. So modern cell theory means cell is the structural and functional unit of life. A living organism is composed of cell and its products. The chemical and the metabolic reactions are similar in all the cells. The new cells are coming from the previously existing cells. These were the theories this was what was included in the cell theory. Now, these cells do not have the same shape and same size. Okay, so same shape and same size means shape of the cell round, elongated, cube, disc. When the shape of the cell differs, the function of the cell will also differ. Like disc-like cell shows diffusion, cube-like shows absorption and secretion, elongated shows again absorption and secretion, RBC biconcave for the transport of the respiratory gases, amoeboid shape of WBC is for the phagocytosis and diapedesis. Next, in this was the case of animal. Here we have the case of plants as well. Tracheids is an elongated cell. Round oval cells called as mesophyll cells are also present. That's regarding the size, that's regarding the shape of the cell. When we talk about the size, the smallest cell is mycoplasma with the diameter of 0.3 micrometer, bacteria with 3 to 5 micrometer, RBC with 7 micrometer in diameter. The largest cell is the ostrich egg and the longest cell is nothing but the neuron. Next, we have types of cells, prokaryotic, eukaryotic. This is on the presence or absence of the nuclear membrane and membrane-bound cell organelles. Nuclear membrane and membrane-bound cell organelles absent, prokaryotic. Present, eukaryotic. Examples of prokaryotic bacteria, PPLO, mycoplasma, brugulin, algae, etc. Eukaryotic organism or eukaryotic cell is nothing but the plant and the animal cell. This is the structure of a prokaryotic cell in which we are having a outermost cell capsule for protection. Then a cell wall is present. Then cell membrane is present. Inside there is cytoplasm, which is having the naked DNA, that is nucleoid, and ribosomes. It is also having flagella for showing locomotion and structures, small hair-like structures called as pilus, which is used for the purpose of conjugation. Okay, then this prokaryotic cell can have different sizes and shapes like cocci, bacilli, vibrio, and spiralum. Cocci, round, bacilli, round, that is rod shaped, vibrio is comma shaped, and spiralum is spiral shaped. It is spiral shaped. So I hope today's topic is clear for you people. When are we going to learn about human brain? Advitya, you'll be learning about human brain in second year. Okay? Tomorrow's exam, about tomorrow's exam. Nana, tomorrow's exam will be in the afternoon section. Okay? Morning, you will be having classes. You will be having classes in the morning. Afternoon, you will be having the exam. Okay? Timings of the exam will be told tomorrow. Okay? It will be an online mode of. You people have వాళ్ళ దగ్గర నంబర్ దానికి కాల్ చేయాలా? Okay. Yeah, you have the B2B posters, right? So in that you will be having a number. Okay, call that number and you will get to know about the timings of the exam. Got it? Got it? So timings will be given in that, and you will be sent the notes of today's class now itself. Okay. You have the poster of B2B, na Xavier Sabine. You have the poster, right? Or okay, tomorrow when I come to the class, you will be getting the number. You call to that number, you will be getting to know about the timings. Okay, any faculty will be letting you know about the timings. Exam will be conducted on an online mode only. It will be conducted in online mode. Clear? How is the process? Aishwarya, you will have a login ID. You are supposed to log in. You will get the question paper. You're supposed to mark all the answers and submit it. That's it. Understood? Okay. You will have a login ID. You will be giving. Yes, it is a multiple questions type. And yes, okay, it is having 15 questions. As I told you, each subject has 15 questions. 15 questions in the sense question 15 questions from physics, 15 questions from chemistry, 15 questions from biology. Okay, each subject is carrying 60 marks, total marks is 180. Total marks is 180. Okay, each subject carries 60 marks. Each question carries 4 marks. You are supposed to mark the answer only if you know, because one wrong answer will be carrying one negative mark. Is it clear? Is it clear? Login credentials and everything will be shared by you, shared to you people very recently. Okay, Arush, we previously wrote the exam already, ma'am. They provided the steps to login. That's what you're supposed to follow. Is it clear? Thank you, students. That's it for the day. Xavier Sabine will discuss the facts tomorrow. Okay? Yeah. Thank you, students.